atrocities come by way of reciprocity. I'm chewing the bones of my own iniquity. Death be my dignity, execute hemlock philosophy. Poison fills the cup of the carpenter. Now the lost on me, life so costly. No reason for grieving. Bring me down. I can see them everywhere. They're all around me. They're waiting for me. Descending, unrelenting beauty of annihilation. Your curiosity feeding off my animosity, and the reason is treason. Bring you down. I can see them everywhere. They're all around me. They're waiting for me. Descending, unrelenting beauty of annihilation. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. Looks so beautiful on me. I can see them everywhere.
Hello, everybody. Let me make sure my mic is working, because that is frequently something that doesn't work. Okay. Seems like it's working. How's it going, Nefarious Man, Titan, Ilya, Runs with Scissors 96? Hell yeah, I love Elena Siegman. Me too. Although I don't actually know how to pronounce her name. I think it's Siegman. But I love her work in the COD games. You hear me? Okay, good. Apparently the next Elder Scrolls game will definitely have more trees than Skyrim, saith Todd. Yeah, he did say that in that Annie Austin video, didn't he? So we'll see if he was lying or not. He also guessed there were more than double the trees in Skyrim than there actually are, so who knows? Well, he was making a joke about 11, 11, 11, so I don't think that anything that he really said in that video should be taken too seriously. You pronounced it right. Cool. Yeah, I love all of her songs in the Zombies. I blast 115 while driving for work all the time. Nice. 115 is a classic. I actually really like a lot of the Black Ops 3 songs that were added. I think those are really good. Honestly, I do want to play some COD Zombies on stream at some point, but I wouldn't do that on this channel. I'd probably do it on my other channel, because I don't think that people would want to watch that. But anyway, we are doing some Elder Scrolls Legends. I've got a couple decks that I want to try out. Oh, this is that terrible Ulfric list. COD of Elder Scrolls, yeah. So I've got a couple decks that I want to try out. I've been doing the card ranking still for Elder Scrolls Legends, which is taking forever, honestly. Haven't played Zombies in a long time, probably since high school. I used to play Zombies in college out in my living room quite a bit, actually. I would just throw on Black Ops 3 and play a lot of the maps on there, because I honestly think Zombies kind of peaked around Black Ops 3, because that was when I was really into it, but I haven't played much. I really haven't played COD since Cold War, and I didn't like Cold War very much, so I haven't gone past it. Like, I think I played maybe 3 games of Cold War. It was such a waste of money, because my friend wanted to play it with me. And we never did. Anyway, we are going to be trying out Ian Bitt's Horse Armor deck, which I've wanted to play this for a while. It's basically, you just play Dragonstar Rider and you have a bunch of really cheap items that you throw onto Dragonstar Rider, and you get this thing huge. You draw 1,000,000 cards. It's pretty funny. So we're going to try that out. It's a pretty straightforward deck. And if you play it right, you can win huge. If you play it wrong or you get bad draw, it's terrible. Will we rank cards at the end of today too? Yes. Yes, we will. I tried Warzone, but the last time I really played was Black Ops 3. Yeah, Black Ops 3 was my last like COD that I was into. I played Black Ops, I think it was 6, with my girlfriend's dad. And then I played a little bit of 7 with her dad as well, on their PlayStation. My friends used to call the Gersh device from Black Ops 2 the purple. Was the Gersh in Black Ops 2? I know it was in Black Ops 1. What the fuck, there's 7? Yeah. There are 7 Black Ops games. It's fucking insane. 7 just came out. Yeah, I was not really a big fan of Warzone either. My favorite Battle Royale was Apex. Jesus, I'm old. I feel the same, honestly. Black Ops 4 was like... happened pretty quickly. Wasn't Black Ops 4 not even like a full-on Black Ops game? Yeah, exactly. Black Ops 4 was multiplayer only. And it had zombies. And I have played the Black Ops 4 zombies, because that's why I liked COD, was the zombies mode. And I don't have game volume. I apologize. There we go. I played COD mostly for the zombies, so I did buy Black Ops 4 after it was on sale for like $5. My friend and I split the cost because we did game sharing on Xbox. They just made a game and slapped Black Ops on it. It wasn't like... I mean, pretty much, yeah. It was like it was an FPS game with COD paint on it. Okay, Gardener of Swords is good. Yeah, Gardener's good. I don't think we need to play anything right now. This is a bot, by the way, that we're playing.
I will be your shell and keep you safe.
Stalwart Ally. Dragonstar Rider. We don't have a zero-cost item yet, but we could pretty soon. I think we'll do potentially a Gardener, and then maybe we can do... we could ring out Dragonstar, but that's not very good still. I think we can take 4 damage here. No problem.
End of the road.
An Orc Priest of Meridia would be weird. I don't think it would be too terribly weird, but maybe a little. But the thing about Elder Scrolls is that it's really... your culture is going to define you more than your race is going to define you. So if an Orc was...
Swift as the desert wind.
if an Orc was born in a place... damn. If an Orc was born in a place that practiced Daedra worship,
End of the road.
then I don't really think that it would be that weird. There's another Dragonstar Rider. Let's go do... I'm afraid I'm going to get hit with a Javelin again, so I would like to get Ebonthread Cloak down. Which I guess we can do. We'll do this.
This day, may I eat sand.
Let's take care of business, shall we?
That... I'm so stupid. I was thinking that that was Gardener of Swords. My bad. That didn't make any sense. Okay, we do have Trusty Sword. And we can do Arcane Enchanter, Gardener. Potentially, this can be really, really good. So let's go here.
The sharpest looking lawn in these aisles.
God damn it, dude! I forgot how this whole game works. Okay, my bad. Oh, and Skilled Blacksmith was next. Ugh, that's so upsetting. Okay, we need this. Get a regenerate. Sorry, we're gonna have to replay this deck because I totally have messed this whole thing up. There's another Ebon Thread. Arcane Enchanter. Okay, it's not when you draw on your turn. Good thing we got loots on these guys, I think. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now that I actually remember how this game works, we'll put the Skilled Blacksmith over here to reduce everything in cost. And then we just do this. Do...
I stand behind my work. You best stay on the marked path. Looks like it is time for the muscle.
Oh, the shackle. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about that. Let's do I have anything with charge? Not at the moment. Oh, we finally got one with drain. I'll save that. We want something that has charge.
I keep a spare blade in my boot.
Charge. Drain. Lethal. Then we can draw a shit ton of cards here.
I stand behind my work.
Another one of those. Let's go here, kill this. We'll draw a few more cards. Oh, another Dragon Star. Thank you very much.
If I fall this day, may I eat sand.
Another Gardener. Of course, of course. Honestly, we don't need these guys out very much.
Stay on the marked path.
Yeah, let's put that on there. Breakthrough. And another Master Swordsmith.
I'll pound you into oblivion.
Cool. So this is a pretty fun deck. Execute. Making a half-orc light cleric with a soldier background for a hypothetical D&D campaign and an orc priest of Meridia is the first thing that came to my head. Yeah, I mean, there's orc. I'm pretty sure there's an orc in Oblivion that worships Dagon.
I keep a spare blade in my boot.
Okay, let's do that. And we'll just hit like this and win. Need Drez Renegade. Insane combo, though. Yeah, I shouldn't have put the Throne Aligned on. That was stupid, but I wasn't really thinking. So that's Ian Bitt's horse armor list. It's pretty crazy. I do want to play that again and see if anyone else is actually on. Dareloth still using the same Redguard Warrior profile pick. Yeah, well, for a while, actually, if you check my older videos, I used the Imperial chick here, Imperial Spellsword kind of girl, because I think that she looks really cool. I just really like the art on this one. But I also really fucking love this guy. This guy looks fucking awesome. So, I choose to play as him. Yeah, we'll play another one of this. Wait, Legends is back? It's not necessarily back, but there's an alpha that's been created by a fan, and I believe it's him and another dude work on this project in their spare time, so... oh, I totally forgot. I will link his channel in the comments section for this video. But his name is Renian. So if you're interested to learn more about Legends, this is his channel. Actually, I'm going to remove that. And then we'll do subscribe to Renian. And there you go. Maker 83. That's him. Yep. I watched your video about magic. I got a question. I'm a material scientist, and I'm curious how matter works in the Elder Scrolls. You mentioned creatia and chaotic creatia. Is there anything more about that? That is interesting. I think that all matter is essentially made up of creatia, but I didn't really touch on that in that video, I guess, did I? So, I actually do want to do kind of a follow-up video to that with Imperial Knowledge, because for those who don't know, Imperial Knowledge is a physics teacher in real life, so he would actually be a much better person to talk to about those kind of things than I would. What is the story of Legends? I heard that your character is an actual character. Yeah, your character is called the Forgotten Hero, I think. And the story of Legends is... It's good for what it is, but I've grown to dislike it a lot, actually, as I've gotten older. Because it does sort of retcon the coolest lore about Emperor Titus Mede. Okay, Crown Quartermaster.
I keep a spare blade in my boot.
And then we could get her with a 6th house amulet, but I don't think that would be very good. Because we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, or honestly we could do 1, 2, 3, and then 6th house amulet. But yeah, I don't think that's very good, because she'll just die. So we'll keep her there. We'll see what the AI chooses to do. What did they do to Titus Mede? So Titus Mede II is said to have led a great victory in battle. Looks like it is time for the muscle. We'll just get both of these guys out there. The AI doesn't play very well, so we'll see what they do here. Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, he's said to have led a great victory in the Battle of the Red Ring, which is a very important battle. And they sort of retcon that away and say that your character was the one who led the victory instead of him. So I'm not a huge fan of it. Steel Dagger. There's horse armor. I actually don't know if we found horse armor in the last game, because I wasn't really paying that much attention. Cloak and Dagger. I mean, ideally we want a Gardener of Swords out. So maybe we do this, 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 this. Kill that and see what he does.
I hear and obey. Oblivion take you.
There's Gardener.
As commanded.
The hist revives.
Okay, I think we're gonna win.
What have we here?
Yeah, so the legend story is okay. The DLC stories, I think, are actually a bit better than the main quest.
I tend the sharpest looking lawn in these aisles.
There. Okay, we're not gonna put the throne aligned. Ooh, an arcane enchanter though. That'd be nice.
This might be handy.
Damn, throne aligned with charge. That is very counterintuitive. Treasure map with charge is also pretty nice. Let's do this. See if we can't high roll, charge. We can't. I would love to have given Gardener charge.
Blood upon the sands.
If I fall, the hist will take me.
You will die with
The other 3 stories are pretty good. Yeah, I remember Clockwork City being pretty good, like a good addition onto the ESO storyline stuff. And I remember Dark Brotherhood being okay. I won't say that it's like high art or anything like that, but I remember it being okay.
dog.
And then, what's the other one? Oh, Isle of Madness is really good. So if I had to rank them, I'd say like Isle, Clockwork, and then Dark Brotherhood, and then Main Quest. In terms of the cards they added, though, I remember the Dark Brotherhood expansion was really good, and Clockwork City was really good. Isle of Madness added some really fun stuff as well. So if you're concerned about DLCs or cards or anything like that, those were pretty good. Where do we go here? Excuse me. Bless me. Forgotten Hero, Isle of Madness, Fall of the Dark Brotherhood, and Return to Clockwork City.
The Elder Scrolls show us what was, and what yet will be. And they have revealed much to me.
Spare us your stories, old man, unless they can sharpen spears. Our war chief is dying. Our enemies are massing for another attack. We must prepare for battle.
We should go, Kellen. We have the scroll we came for, and this one smells blood in the wind. Patience, Nog. I have words yet to speak here. Stories can do surprising things, Spear Maiden, whether they are true or not. And this is one you should hear. It comes from the Great War that nearly ended the Empire. It began when the High Elves slaughtered every Imperial blade, calling themselves the New Aldmeri Dominion. They and their allies swept through the land, even capturing the Imperial city itself. The Emperor fled north, leaving Cyrodiil to the invaders. This is the story of a forgotten hero who changed the very course of history.
They made Titus Mead a pussy. Kind of. They made it so that way I think he got like injured and then your character puts on his helmet and takes over for him. Kind of like Achilles and his cousin, or what's his name? Patroclus? Kind of like that. So, Titus Mead was always a pussy? I don't think so. I think Titus Mead gets a bad rep. So then who's the Hector in this story? It's a good question. I don't know if there is a Hector. Rising High. Oh, is this a real person? Okay, well, I'm playing some generic stuff here. This guy's on Dominion? Okay. I'm playing a deck that is trying to utilize a card called Barrelzar's Tinkering with Conjuration Scholar here. And Barrelzar's Tinkering is a card that allows you to get a card up to 2 levels higher than the one that you put down. Yes, he plays control. Okay, so we'll have to see. Ebonheart deck is bad. The Ebonheart deck is not bad. I wouldn't say Ebonheart is bad. This guy's playing Aldmeri Dominion. What's this goobery? How's it going, Aaron? Elder Gleam Matron. Uh-oh.
This might be handy.
What's this Pot of Greed do again? I honestly wish I knew. Okay, is there gonna be a Divine Fervor that comes down?
Speak, citizen.
Frost Atro. Pretty good. Let's go with... Now that I have Tinkering, I feel like I can play Scholar, and then I could do Tinkering. It's probably irresponsible. There's also Daggerfall Mage, and then Ice Storm next turn, which could be good. So, we'll see. Heroic Rebirth. Okay. That is not bad at all. Let's go do this, this.
This might be handy.
Did Tessel servers get defibbed, or... they got removed on January 30th of 2025, earlier this year. They shut it down. Shadow Shift. Interesante. We've got 2 steel daggers we can put on this drain creature to get some health back, and a Tome of Alteration. I would like to get some stuff out of my hand. So I think that's what we're gonna do. 1, 2, there.
Ita! Don't underestimate.
Ita Oreo. And what actions do we have? Ice Spike and Ice Storm.
We must protect the wellspring.
Warlock Commander, that's going to get hit with a
All can be had for
Piercing
your
Javelin, I think. I can do Harpy as well. I kind of like how this is turning out. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. There's also Conjuration Scholar, which is just always good. Yeah, this feels like I should do something. I should probably do this. Should probably do that and just call it a day.
You belong to us now.
Blackmail, fair
We
enough.
must protect the wellspring.
This one represents a clear.
Okay, they got another thing. I actually can't remember how many Spirit Knives I have in the original list. I guess we could do this,
Oreo.
and then Incano.
I have many important things on my mind.
Appreciate the Incano art there, by the way.
Face my claws.
I sense great power here.
Laneth, okay. I think we have enough to get off a decent Conjuration Scholar Tinkering turn. And the actions, I've got Piercing Javelin, Ice Storm. Oh, thank you.
Merchant, read my lips.
Mudcrab Merchant.
Mouth off.
Giving me the Covenant Oathman without a second thought. Totally fair. We could also do Tinkering on Incano. I think that that's a pretty good plan, too.
We'll see about this.
I actually like that plan. I'll do it. Aspect of Hersine. Either or. And what are we gonna get? Tremora Markinas, we're gonna get hit with the fattest Piercing Javelin. Unless I can nail this Iren RNG. Oh, I did. Mirak, thank you. We will kill her. Do that. Odaving. Oh, that's crazy. The RNG.
guess it.
Devaith. Killing their own Loneth. Okay, I think we just play this Covenant Oathman and then Spirit Knight. And they're at 9 cards, so we'll just make them overdraw their Mundus Stone and their Eldergleam Matron. Oh no!
Come to me.
Dareloth.
Fire and war. I value
Okay, that's bad. Let's do Elusive Schemer. We get a Tinkering again. Let's do Harpy. I'll use my magic to summon a Conjuration Scholar. Aimbot on Devaith, yeah.
Is someone out there?
Midnight fucking snack. Iron Scaled Dragon. Where'd you get that from?
You are one with us, and we are legion.
Moment of clarity,
Lord
probably.
Dagon comes, I won't need to hide any longer.
Yeah, this is Unite, isn't it? Got a purple, red, blue, green. Okay. I should...
For King Emmerich.
That.
Let's dance.
Yeah, I need to kill... Dareloth. So...
Let's dance.
To dust with you!
We'll do... Oh man, if I should have planned this out a little bit better, but I'll do an Ice Storm. And then I think I'll hold. I honestly should have hit the Iron Scale Dragon instead of face, so that was my fault. When you busted out the Atronach Altar Sorcerer, you know, maybe soon.
We fight for the glory of lost
Got their own Iren that's going to pull back a blackmail.
You belong to us now.
I do worry about what they're grabbing from my deck. Let's go with a Crown Quartermaster
I keep a spare blade in my boot.
and a Ward Crafter.
Friend.
Just get some stuff out of my hand. They can do 12 damage to me, which would make me draw a card. Okay. Mage's Trick. Created by Orb. My own Mage's Trick, used against me. A Moon
You
Moth.
can tell them you thought of it. When Lord Dagon
Mythic
comes,
Dawn
I won't
Informant.
need to hide any longer.
It's Unite deck. Yeah, I figured it was. Okay, let's do Thorana,
Are you listening to me? You
and then we'll do Conjuration Scholar. Do
Don't underestimate me.
hit there. We'll do Barrelzar's Tinkering. Ooh, battle a creature. Probably you. How does this one work again? Yeah, just battle an enemy creature. Okay, yeah, probably you. Then we'll sacrifice. And we'll get an 8, and this 8 is going to be Eclipse Baroness. I mean, we probably lose this.
Get away!
Yeah. Alright, he was going for blood. He was not going to try to unite on me. Fair enough. Yeah, so the Legends card ranking, I've done a handful of them. I've ranked a handful of them, but I think I'm at like 300 or something right now, and it is really taxing to do it all by hand, honestly. So having people in chat that can help me out with where things should be placed is going to be helpful. Because I'm just trying to get a general idea right now of where things should go. Madness Beckons is going to grab him any number of things, honestly.
When Lord Dagon
Will there ever be a Daggerfall playthrough on this channel? I don't know.
This might be handy.
I'm not going to kill his Mythic Dawn informant. If he wants to race,
Get away!
we can do that. This is like the same opening that he had last time.
Don't underestimate me.
Let's go for Harpy on this.
In the flames.
That's not good to have around. I actually don't want to play Ice Spike here.
Do your worst.
I really don't. I almost want to play Piercing Javelin on this. Because I'm going to get the Piercing Javelin back with Iren.
Get away!
Cool. So, we'll play
For
Iren.
the glory of lost Aldmeris.
I remember having a decently high prophecy count in this list. There we go.
Get away!
So nice seeing this game again? Yeah. Getting apparition. He gets to sacrifice his informant now if he wants to. Yep.
What? Oh, sorry. I was busy doing the
The
fish
Artaeum Savant? He was busy doing the fish stick. Wow, never heard that line. Okay. Swing.
Do your
There.
worst.
Ice Spike. Lay
I
down
keep a
Quartermaster.
spare blade in my boot.
Overdraws Moon Moth. That's good. It's good for us.
You can tell them you
I
thought.
also had a Moon Moth though. I can get 2 extra damage over here with the Steel Daggers. Wait. I'm waiting. How did he get Dagothur? I think it was through... It might have been through Moon Moth. In the previous game? Yeah, it might have been through a Moon Moth. Okay, let's go do... let's go do a Steel Dagger. Kill
I'm ready
this.
for you.
Board Crafter.
History shall remember this.
I have a feeling that we have an Ice Storm waiting for us in the future. So I'm trying to not damage Iren because she's very valuable to have. The Gatekeeper. This alpha, do you need to buy packs like in the original? No, you never really needed to buy anything in the original, to be honest with you. There's Ancano. Do we have a win here? We don't have a win. We do have Javelin plus 2 Steel Daggers, which would be a lot. So let's just do that. And we can go 1.
I keep a spare blade in my boot.
2.
I'm ready for you.
And then if they can't gain any health, we have we actually have a win. Not buy with IRL money, but in-game currency. No, you don't have to buy anything. You have all the cards unlocked in this version.
I will rend your flesh. God is like juggling. Things are always moving.
That is really funny. I don't think he's gonna get the exalt though.
The battle is yours.
That was fought well.
That's crazy. Okay, well that's the Barrelzar's Tinkering deck. It's really funny. I remember watching one of your videos recently where the exact same thing happened. Yeah, it definitely can happen. It's not out of the question. It's crazy when it happens though. It really is. Okay, I want to play some of my Dagoth list. What's with pulling all the gods randomly? Yeah. Okay, Rise and High. He's going to try to unite on me again. I'm going to play some Dagoth this time. I should add this person. Yeah, okay, he's added me. I'll keep this opening hand. Three threes, I think it's okay. 4 threes. What is Tessel Reborn? It's the Elder Scrolls Legends Reborn.
Oh, sorry. I was busy doing the fish stick.
Play Daggerfall Mage. My favorite Elder Scrolls deity? Nocturnal, probably. Tame Savant can buff itself.
Have business with House Halalu.
And a plot action, maybe, as well. Thankfully, we have Dismantle as well. Let's lay down the Piercing Twilight. Maybe, well, I don't want to get rid of his Madness Beckons, but maybe I will.
1,000 pardons.
Sheol take you.
Nocturnal is mommy, true. You know about Tessel Lul? I was just wondering what the Reborn part was. Oh, it's a fan project that is working with the base code for this game to recreate it, basically. Rally, regen. Okay, those are... I can live with those. Live with those keywords.
My business is none of theirs.
Let's see about... let's do... I'm fine with a Black Sap and a Thieves Guild Recruit.
This is interesting.
You can't escape.
Okay, he's got a red card, so we should kill that. Let's do this. This. Ooh, that's lucky.
Careful there.
Sheol take you.
Hopefully it'll be online. I need to subject my friends to non-stop test content. Yeah, so this is an actual person that I'm playing against right now. How does one partake in Tessel Reborn? You have to be invited to it by one of the creators, I believe. I don't have the power. Oh, he's bartering. No! Oh, he took my adoring fan. That's so sad.
You can tell them you thought of it.
But that's not going to help him towards Unite. That's actually really funny. Let's do this.
Sheol take you.
I will have your head.
It's in testing phase, so not everyone has access. Yes. What he said. Moment of clarity. I just need to be good about cleaning up what he's doing, because for anyone who doesn't know, Unite the Houses is a card that allows you to win the game if you have one card of every single color on board, which is normally very difficult to do. So he's trying to beat me that way. Now what I'm trying to do is make sure that he has as few cards on board as possible. I can't stop this from pulling a 0 cost. What 0 cost that's going to be, I can't think of right now. Lyris is a gamble. Tazcad is something I could play, but then I'd just leave this goblin over here. So let's do...
By the fires of oblivion.
I'm actually not too concerned
They're coming to get me.
with the field lane right now, because the Shadow lane has the Goblin Skulk, which is a very good card. Post-draw clarity. Yeah. He's not even going to hit me. Chicken. Created by Madness Beckons. He got a pretty bad card from Madness Beckons. Okay. For his plan. No giant chicken slander. Stormcloak Camp. That is why we play this deck. Been suppressed. Mighty Conjurer. Oh, that's so annoying. God, I hate that so much. Let's see. Does he have anything I can do to get rid of that? No, he does not. I guess I'll just play Tazcad. I don't really have much else I can do. I'll hit face, and then I can do that. Okay, what action is he going to get from the Shulk here? Could play that invade card just to not overdraw. Yeah, that's true. Probably should have done that. That is a god tier prophecy pull. That's also a great card to pull. Oh my god. Back to back.
Just forget about C.
Yeah, what is he gonna take? Shrieking Harpy. We win, I think. No, we're so close to winning though. We're so close. How can I win? I don't think I can win right now. But we're so close. Piercing Twilight, Tome. What's in his? I could do my own Mighty Conjuring. I could do... Oh! I can take his Suppress. Could take his Suppress. Dagothur does 8 points of damage. We don't have anything with Betray. We don't have any way to kill anything. Shit. Shit, okay, I gotta actually move. God damn it. Let's do... I will play this. I will play this. I will play this. And I'll end my turn there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's got to have a way to generate some damage, right? I think he's trying to figure out how to win right now, which I'm sure he could do. We were one Magicka off. Okay, that's nice. I could have done Abner on the thing as well. Solitaire? What? What are you bringing back? Lava Atronach. Fair enough. That's pretty smart. Okay, I saw something in my mind's eye here. Abner Tharn, or not Abner Tharn, Grey Fox grabs Suppress. This is a cool win. Grey Fox grabs Suppress.
Just forget about seed. Everyone does.
Very cool win. Silence this. Steel Scimitar this. Altar of Despair. On our portal. Ungolem. We win. Whew. Very close one, though. If Alduin, Mankar, Cameron, and Dagothar have a card, then does Jaeger Tharn. I don't actually think it's pronounced Jaeger Tharn, by the way. Some people pronounce it that way. I think it's Jaeger Tharn, or Jagger Tharn. I don't know. But does he have a card in this game? He does not. It would be nice if he did, though. Lezra is okay. I'll keep her in hand. Not a great opening hand. There's one of our Fighters Guild recruits. Is he an Empire card? Or that other Tharn? There's Clivia Tharn.
Da-da-dee-da! No, that's not right.
Tomato Potato, yeah. I just think that his culture doesn't fit.
Today, you meet your end.
Being pronounced with a YJ. Thieves Guild recruit. Can't remember if this list has Leaf Lurkers in it. I don't believe it does. We're gonna hit that with a Dishnik Y'all Archer. Euraxia Tharn is a spell sword card.
We must protect our stronghold.
I will cut your purse.
Clivia Tharn is she's an Empire card. Titus Mead is an Endurance card.
Merchant, read my lips.
Steel Scimitar.
Sorry, I was busy doing the fish stick.
This Artaeum Savant is cracking me up because I just was ranking him in my list. Just was ranking him in my list the other day with Duke, and we were both kind of like, yeah, he's kind of D tier-ish.
To do better than that to trick me.
Riften Pickpocket.
Did I stutter or something?
Fresh start is great here. And I'll kill this. Don't feel the need to give him more cards right now.
Did I stutter or something?
You're a Cliff Racer. Sadras Agent I don't think is bad here. We do Sadras Unstable Madman.
They're coming to get me. I know it.
And Mage's Guild Retreat. That is a little spooky.
Spill your blood.
Battle.
Abner is really good.
I'm gonna get them first.
Let's just play down Blood Dragon. I don't need to hit him. Immolating Blast. That is okay with me. Madness Beckons. Gortwog got a card. Yeah, Gortwog does have a card. Tazcat the Packmaster, I'm okay with sacrificing here. But I don't know if that's the best option we have.
First.
I think I'll actually play my Daggerfall Mage here. And worst comes to worst, I can hit this thing with the Fell the Mighty.
We must protect the
Brellock
Wellspring.
Commander. Yet again, I don't know. I don't know if the Brellock Commander is any good or not. I always struggle with that.
Gall and pox.
Do this. Fell the Mighty. The Tome. I wish I could fit that Stormcloak camp on. Let's do Fighter's Guild. We know they're carrying Cliff Racers with them, so we'll see if we can protect against that. Wabbajack. Very fun. Give me another god. Choose a creature. Okay. That's kind of nice.
The ambition of the Telvanni knows no bounds.
Ambition of the Telvanni knows no bounds. We have 8 damage from hand, plus 4 damage on board is very close to what we need for
By
lethal.
the might of Talos, I will end you.
Not exactly, though. So we could do Tazcad plus Shrieking Harpy, if we wanted, or we could do Stormcloak Camp, 2 Lightning Bolts. I think I like that option.
For Skyrim!
Brellock is one of those pretty good, but attracts removal like a magnet. Yeah, I think that like the effect of Brellock is good. It just comes in at a weird spot, being an 8. But it's a 7/8 for 8 that has a summon effect and a Pilfer, which realistically, Pilfer is like the easiest ability in the game to get to proc. That's honestly pretty good too. Shout out Wabbajack.
You have your left unfinished.
Viper. I think he knows. He's got to know that we have a way to win. Giant chicken. Created by Madness Beckons again. Yeah.
I have many important
That sucks.
things on my mind.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then I will return. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. I think I missed some stuff. Watched a video about how Jaeger Tharn was a pretty underrated villain, and listening to his dialogue, he had a good voice. It's a shame how the aftermath of the events of Arena are more important to Bethesda than the events of Arena itself. Yeah. I think that Tharn, the whole Tharn family is really influential. They're like, maybe that could be kind of a fun video, like the most influential families in Tamriel's history, because you definitely have the Septums, you have the Cameron dynasty, you have the Reborn dynasty is so short. There's only 5 of them. So, I mean, they're definitely influential, but, like, there's only 5 of them. The Mead dynasty, I would assume there's about 5 or 6 of them, but we don't know any of the emperors in between 1 and 2 confirmed. We don't know a whole lot about the emperors connected to Alessia, that dynasty. But the Tharn family is definitely... They've gotten a lot of lore with Elder Scrolls Online. So, yeah, maybe most influential families in Tamriel. That could be kind of fun. Ebonheart deck. I think I have my Ebonheart Slay deck. Rate the Tharns from God tier to shit tier. Yeah. I do have my Ebonheart Slay list, so I can play that one next. Definitely could have had a lot of dialogue in Oblivion about the Tharnite purges. There were rumors in Morrowind about Daedric doppelgangers. There are doppelgangers in the lore. I think there's some doppelgangers in ESO as well. Main one that comes to mind for me is the Dareni, but I don't know if that counts as a family though. I think the Dareni clan counts, but we don't really know many people. Like, we don't know many individuals from the Dareni clan, if that makes sense. Definitely influential. Which Tharn fucks? Spoiler, unfortunately they all do. Yeah, they do. They be fucking. House Dagoth. Yeah, again though, like, House Dagoth... The Morrowind houses, yeah, would definitely be... If we're counting them all as, like, families, in that sense, then yeah. They'd be for sure influential. Okay, so the whole point of this deck is to squeeze as much juice out of the slay mechanic as we can.
There's always a plan.
I don't like any of this. I think we'll play the Morag Tong Assassin over here.
To end your life.
I have no patience for fools.
The Black Hand sees all.
Ah. Okay, a little Black Hand Messenger action. Let's get Blackwood Distiller online.
The hist heals and rejuvenates.
They changed the Morag Tong outfit so many times. It looks different whether it's in Morrowind or not, I think. Dark Rebirth, smart.
The waters of life.
Twilight gonna get rid of what? Distillers? Yup. Honestly, Blackwood Distiller is not really a part of my game plan, so I'm alright with that happening. Do a Sanctuary Pet. And a Brotherhood Slayer.
Just give me a name.
Morag Tong might as well make an annual fashion show with how much they change the outfit. I think it's fine to have your outfit change, though. That's one gripe that I always have with Fallout, is that all the uniforms always look the same across their games. I think it makes sense for there to be regional differences in a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Speak, citizen.
Golden Initiate. You know what? I've had a really, really, large hankering to play Fallout New Vegas again.
It's nothing personal. Night Mother will guide us.
Regional differences and time differences? Yeah. Huge time differences. Now we know they're running Immolating Blast, so I don't want to load up the lanes with anything crazy. Wild's Incarnate, nice. Get some good draw. Makes sense for the vault suits to be the same since it's Corpo stuff. Yeah, that's true. He is going to get a lot of value out of that Wild's Incarnate.
It's nothing personal. Feel the Night Mother's love.
Do a Thorn Hiss Mage. Ramp a little bit further. Why would BGS look at AI to inspiration when you have not only your own lore? Oh. That actually disappeared halfway through me reading it. This does kind of suck, because
it's nothing personal.
I don't really have anything that I can do here. I can do Squish, so I'll do Squish the Wimpy. I'll do all Velothi, Squish the Wimpy. Kill that and that. Lay down my Brotherhood Sanctuary. Why would BGS look at AI for inspiration when you have not only your own lore for tests and other fantasy series like Soulsborne, Warhammer 40k, Final Fantasy, Warcraft, League of Legends? Yeah, I mean, they can definitely... They could and should be inspired by other things,
They won't
right?
even see my blade coming.
Okay, this is the worst draw of all time with this deck. I don't need these Brotherhood Slayers.
Won't live to regret. This one won't.
Another Tree Minder. That's good for him.
The waters of life.
It's better for him than it is for me. Orc Revelation.
We know.
Yeah, he's gonna win this one for sure. I'll just lay that down.
Give me a name.
May the forebears guide me.
Would I take deck suggestions? Yeah. Yeah, probably gonna play a couple more here. 1, 2, 3.
Bark and birth.
This one won.
I could get an Assassin's Gambit, that would be really nice.
There's a plan. There's
We
always
must
a
protect
plan.
our stronghold.
Yeah, this is bad. I'm just gonna leave. This is terrible draw. Okay. That deck. Let's see, what's this all about? Ooh, Ebonheart. Just a veteran list, basically. You might be interested as it's the Ebonheart pack the intended way. Oh, this, okay, so this is just veteran. Alright, we can give it a try. Steel-Eyed Visionary. Steel-Eyed Visionary. Okay, Silent Pilgrim can pull Yorin and Taskmaster and Forerunner and Archer's Gambit and Pact Outcast. On 3 fresh starts, Varanus Courier's Draw. It's a good 1-drop. Great Mood Squire. Do we have any... probably change this list the most, as the original wasn't very good at all. Sure. You can hop on in with it. It's faster and more lethal. Good. Are you? Is this just like a beatdown deck? Like, are you going face most of the time with this? More or less aggro. Okay. Here, once again, up against Ryzen High. That seems like a pretty reasonable curve right there. Good old 1, 2, 3. So, with my ranking deck, or with my ranking video though, something like Forerunner of the Pact is so hard to judge as a card, because when this thing is paired with the other Ebonheart card that gives all veteran creatures charge, it's really, really good. But...
I'll scout ahead.
Ooh, I'll keep that. But on its own, it's a 4/3 for 3 with veteran, so it's like it's a pretty good card all around. But I wouldn't say that it's like the best card ever type thing. It's real tricky to judge.
I stand ready. The Black Hand sees all. You will die where you stand.
Yeah, let's do a silent poison. And get another Forerunner of the Pact. Oh no.
I will cut your purse.
To do better than that to trick me.
There we go.
See if you can outrun me. This is where our little game
I'm ready for anything.
Feel the power within you.
I will keep Sotha Sil's people alive.
Galen Forerunner. I guess I'll wait. Fingers of the Mountain. This card is so good. I hate that card so much.
Should've just let me pick your pocket.
I hate that card so much. Okay, Thorn Hist Mage. I would like to get down. Okay, I will get it down. Cast into time, god damn. Pact Oathman actually works really well here.
I mete out the tribunal's justice. The Scald King!
Should've just let me pick your pocket.
The illusion mage is never as he seems.
Damn it. Okay.
The Night Mother will guide us.
Back off, dry skin.
Naladur will make them pay.
Draw 2. I'm killing this. Getting that out of here.
See if you can outrun me. This is where
That's-
The tribunal's justice.
I feel like he's gonna play Moose in just a second here. Evian Daedrill, how's it going? I can't wait for Wednesday, the beginning of my 5-day week. Nice. My 2 weeks off started on... Damn, he does not want me to have those. My 2 weeks off started on
That's one trick
Saturday.
I'll have to learn.
I do not fear death.
Stole my Fighters Guild recruit, I think. Steel-Eyed Visionary. Yeah. Steel-Eyed Visionary.
It's been fun. This is where our little game ends.
There, draw a card. Yorn the Scald King is pretty good. I'm gonna wait. Dareloth Elder Scrolls ASMR win? I don't know how you would want me to do an ASMR,
You won't live
I
to
guess.
regret. This one warned you.
Yoren's Vanguard. The veteran on Vanguard is really weird. It's good, but it's kind of weird. And he's unsummoned. How rude. Archer's Gambit at least preserves this card. I just really don't want him to get any moose value. So I'm gonna do this.
From your body, you cur.
I'm supposed to be able to see the Vanguard in his deck. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So many purses. So little.
This card is so busted. Did he take my Archer's Gambit too?
Try something. You won't live to regret. This one warned you.
He draws a counterfeit trinket. Another Yoren's Vanguard. Okay, let's do this. We'll trigger the plot on this. We'll trigger the thing there. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there.
Strike your head from your body, you cur.
Archer's Gambit could be nice on Viper, yeah. Every year we trade 2 bank holidays for the day after Thanksgiving and Christmas Day and Christmas Eve. I'm using PTO for the day after Christmas, and then I'm off on normal weekdays. Nice.
Speak, citizen. Khajiit is having a good night.
This one warned you.
Silent Pilgrim. Forerunner of the Pack. Okay. Another fucking Forerunner of the Pack. Okay.
Bury my
I meet out the tribunal's justice.
Alright, well, we'll let him kill us this time.
Does war truly make a person stronger?
Ita Ori.
I know I have a veteran deck that I've played on the channel. Dareloth. Veteran. There it is. So this was my version of Veteran. I remember... Yeah, I have High Hrothgar in here. Veteran. I have High Hrothgar in here because most Veteran cards want to get the... what's the card called? They want to get the Steel-Eyed Visionary buff. Kind of. Power equal to health. So I just have High Hrothgar in mine in order to get that done. So we'll see if that... I remember this deck being like kind of... eh. I always enjoyed playing it, but it's not great. Rising High. Been playing the same deck all night. If that's what they enjoy, that's what they enjoy. Mummify. Fel the Mighty's nice, but I don't know if we're going to get much value from it against this guy. I also have Bruma Armorer and East Empire Crafter. These two are relationship goals, for sure. And Invoker of the Hist is nice as well. I'll do Armorer.
I stand to serve.
He's gonna execute them.
Speak, citizen.
That is extraordinarily rude.
Taste my steel.
Play Crafter next. Hopefully we will see the Tribunal's justice this game. Vicious Dreg. Yeah, we don't really have anything that we can do against this, so we're just going to play a Forerunner of the Pact.
Die like a dog.
And we'll trade with this Dreg. So far, this is not going well. I'll lay down my Invoker of the Hist.
Bounty of the Hist gives us all we need.
7 magic. It's gonna arrest me? What the fuck? I hate arrest. There's a lot of cards in this game that I do genuinely hate.
Stay behind me.
And arrest is one of them. Like, having your cards stolen is really obnoxious.
Malado will make them pay.
Draw 2 cards. I am A-okay with Fel the Mighty. Also A-okay with Gortwog.
Glory of the Orsimer.
Seed and spleen.
Time to turn the tables.
I'm A-okay with any of this. Your goods are now forfeit.
Dull claw fool.
And they're gonna kill my Gortwog. Okay.
Roots of the Hist.
Yeah, I need to break one of his runes for Moose. It's just too bad. It's too dangerous for my health. Do we want to use a Pact Outcast to draw a Forerunner of the Pact? I don't think we do. Doesn't sound very smart. Do I have Shadow Shift in this list, or am I stupid? Okay, I just checked. I'm stupid. Yeah, we don't have any way to switch lanes in this list, so Blackwood Distiller has to be here if we want to get any real value with it. I don't really want to use Fel the Mighty. I guess
They're
I'll
as
do
good
that.
as dead.
I guess I'll do that. Too dumb for card games, no idea what's going on right now. Okay, if anyone is watching and is confused, I can give you the brief, like, summary of Elder Scrolls Legends. So up here, this is your opponent's health bar. If you count these little red bars here, so let me zoom in. So just ignore everything that's happening. Okay, so if I zoom in on my character right here, this is me. Okay, this is me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every 5 health is one of these blue things. This is called a rune. Every 5 health, these runes break. You can see that on my opponent here. Their health has, I've broken them down. I broke them down a couple runes, and then their rune broke. And they just gained more health because this card has the drain feature, and this card also has drain. So they've gained a little bit more health. I'm actually not going to waste this person's time. I'm going to leave, and we can go over the anatomy of the game really quick, because a lot of people don't know anything about this game. So I'll go into solo play. I know it's still zoomed in. I'm sorry. I'll go into solo arena. I had an arena run going already. Play here. This is Wes Johnson, you'll be able to hear, by the way. Am I locked out of arena? Because I left previously. There we go.
Combatants, begin!
Okay. So, at the beginning of every game, let me zoom this back out. Arena mode does not have a timer, so this will be good for me showing you guys stuff. So, okay, at the beginning of every game, you draw 3 cards from the top of your deck. You can choose to swap them out. I don't want any of these cards because you start the game down here with 0 magicka, and then you gain 1 on your first turn. The magicka cost of cards is up here in the left. So this is a 5 cost card, a 6 cost card, and a 4 cost card. I can't use these until at least turn 4. So I'm going to get a mulligan and redraw these cards. Okay, this is much better. Got an action, 1 cost action, a 3 cost creature, and a 4 cost creature, and a 4 cost supports. This is going to be a good demonstration. So, there are 2 lanes in Elder Scrolls Legends. There's the field lane, which is over on this side. The field lane has no special rules. It can hold 4 creatures. So, I'm going to draw a little box here. This is my side of the box, and this is my opponent's side of the box. Okay, so this is 1 lane. We can fit 4 cards here on each of our sides. The other lane is called the Shadow Lane. That's over here on the right side of the screen. The Shadow Lane is that creatures entering this lane gain cover and can't be attacked for 1 turn. So what does that mean? That means literally just what it says. When you put a card down here, it gains this little black puff of smoke, and it cannot be attacked by other creatures for 1 turn. It gives some creatures some stealth. Traditionally, in most decks, in most games, most cards, they cannot interact between lanes. They are separate things. So a big principle in Legends is to try to control the field lane. Now, the way that you win this game is you take your opponent's health bar down to 0. That's one of 3 ways that you can win Elder Scrolls Legends. The other 2 ways are really, really niche and weird. I guess 4 ways, because your opponent can always concede. But your opponent's health bar is up here. Okay, so our opponent has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever, all the way over to 30. You see that number right here. So, we want to hit them with our creature cards or our action cards to be able to do damage to their face. This is usually called the face up here. So we want to hit them in order to get their health down to 0. Now these little runes here that I was explaining earlier, every time that a rune breaks, so every 5 health down from 30, the first time that that breaks, your opponent will draw a card. So if we deal 5 damage to this person, they get their health reduced to 25, a rune will break, they will draw a card. Some cards have a tag called Prophecy, which means that you can play them the moment that you break your rune. We'll probably see a Prophecy happen at some point. So, I can kind of narrate a little bit as I go. I don't have anything right now. Mute is an action that silences 2 creatures. And you can see right here, silence removes all items, abilities, and stat modifiers. Mute cannot be used right now because there's no creatures on the board. This is a 3 cost, this is a 4 cost, and this is a 4 cost. I can't do anything, so I'm going to hit next turn. And now it's my opponent's
You
turn.
won't escape alive.
Now they play a card called the Faerun Defender. Faerun Defender is a 2-cost card that has 1 attack, and it has 4 defense, 4 health. So if I play my Clockwork City Pilgrim over here, which I should explain, I have this little ring here because I'm going second, so the ring can be activated 3 times to gain 1 magicka on my turn in order to catch up with my opponent. Because whoever goes first kind of has an advantage. So I play my Clockwork City Pilgrim that has 3 attack power and 3 defense. You don't need to worry about the other stuff on the card. Both of these cards also have the keyword guard, and guard is this golden border around here. So before my opponent can attack my face here with their 1 damage creature, they actually have to attack my guard first. So we'll play out, we'll see what they choose to do.
I will be your shell and keep you safe.
Okay, that card gained guard, so that card has the effect of summon. You gain +0/+2, and guard if the top card of your deck is purple. So the top card of this person's deck was purple. They're running a green-purple deck. I'm running a blue-purple deck. Different combinations of cards and colors create different types of decks. So I'm going to hit this person here. Now my attack power on the left is not going to go down, but my defense is going to go down because I'm going to be taking 1 damage from this person. So I'm going to become a 3/2 card, and they're going to become a 1/1 card. Okay?
Of mystery.
So that's how the math works out there, because we're only trading health stats. Your attack's not going to go down after you hit somebody. So we've done that. Now I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play my support card. So there's 4 types of cards in Legends. There's actions, supports, items, and creatures. Creatures are your most common card. They're the cards that you can play on the board. So I'm going to play my creature, or my support here. I'm going to break the ring again to play my 4-cost support. And the supports, they kind of hang out at the top of the board, and they affect gameplay in some way. So this one, the Corsair ship, is an ongoing support that summons a 1/1 Corsair. That just means 1 attack and 1 defense. And then when you summon a creature, you equip it with a Steel Dagger, which is a +1 item. So I'm going to place my Corsair ship, and then I get to choose where my Corsair will show up. I'm going to put him over here. So now that Corsair ship is in effect, this will be constantly affecting my gameplay throughout the rest of the game. Whenever I play a creature down, it will get a Steel Dagger equipped to it.
Face my blade.
End of the road.
Okay, we've taken 1 damage from this guy here.
And keep you safe.
So you can see that reflected down here. We now have 29 health. I'm going to play the Determined Supplier next, I think.
Hand over the coin!
And Determined Supplier has the Last Gasp features. That means when this card dies, something happens. It's their last gasp. So the last gasp is that you gain maximum magicka equal to Determined Supplier's power, which is the number on the left. Now this works really well with the aforementioned Corsair ship, because this is going to increase my power. So actually, after thinking about it, I'm going to put Determined Supplier over here. So I have a plan. Okay, so now if Determined Supplier dies, it'll gain me 2 magicka.
I will protect the Hist.
But we have something even better that we can do, which is the Heirloom Greatsword, which will gain us +5 attack power and +0. And Heirloom Greatsword also has a Last Gasp effect, which is that it returns to your hand. So I'm going to equip the Heirloom Greatsword, and we're going to gain 7 magicka. So you'll see we have 5 right now.
Death be down.
Now we're up to 12. What's the pot of greed of this game? I have never played a card game other than Legends, so I have no idea.
The Hist revives.
Okay. I'll do my Clockwork City Pilgrim. Clockwork City Pilgrim has this Exalt text down at the bottom. If we exalt this creature, it gains a bonus effect. I don't really know if we want to do that. We really need to try to survive here. So I think we're going to mute. We have a ton of time to think about this, but I'm going to mute these guys, I think.
The world.
See how that reduces all of their stats to nothing? Makes them just basic-ass creatures. We'll run the Cunning Ally Gambit here.
Let's do this.
Okay, didn't work. And then I will play the Guildsworn Wayfarer as well. Pot of Greed, it's a card that lets you draw 2 additional cards from your deck. Oh, that's just, what's the name of that card? I can't think of the name of it, but there is a card that does that in this game. Okay, we want to play our Heirloom Greatsword again. It's an insane card.
Give me
Father of mystery.
Play another support, College of Winterhold. College of Winterhold lets you choose from 3 randomly generated 1-cost actions, so we're going to click that. These are our actions, and I think Rapid Shot is the best one. Don't really need to get into why, but it's a good card.
The Hist shall heal you. The Hist revives.
Okay. I'll take Crassius's favor.
How can Uncle Crassius help? Your orders.
Really quick with your plays when you're not teaching us? Yeah. I played this game quite a bit. So you'll notice the little puff of smoke here on my East Empire Crafter. The other ones weren't getting that bonus because they had guard, and a guard needs to be kind of in the way. Fire Breath is not great. Desperate Conjuring could be pretty good, actually. Sacrifice a creature to summon a random creature that costs 2 more. The higher you get in creature cost, the better the cards tend to be. Let's go for an Heirloom Greatsword.
Acknowledged.
And then we'll just recycle our Heirloom Greatsword. This. And then we'll play our Barrow Stalker.
Smell the stench of the living.
And that Sword and Shield thing was an interaction between East Empire Crafter, so when you summon another creature with 5 health or more, you give it +1/+1 and guard. So Barrow Stalker already had guard, but you can see it has all these buffs here. If you highlight over the card, it'll tell you all the buffs that are affecting its stats. So we got the Beneficial Exchange buff from our East Empire Crafter, we got Machinations from Caius's Machinations, and then we got the Steel Dagger that is being equipped onto all of our different creatures. Cool.
Die like a dog.
What do I think about technological advancement in the Elder Scrolls? I think that the technology should have advanced much further. Dareloth, how hard is it to get onto the list to play the Tessel Reborn? I played for years. Because I'm a content creator who used to make stuff for Legends, I got asked pretty quickly to do this, but I don't know how tough it would be otherwise. So we're going to play our Preserver of the Root. Now this thing, you get +2/+2 and guard while you have +7, or while you have 7 or more max magicka. We are at 18. The normal cap on magicka is 12, but because me and my opponent have both been playing decks that increase your max magicka, we're way over where we should be. So I'm going to play Preserver of the Root. He gains tons of buffs from this East Empire Crafter. And now, we need to kill the Night Talon Lord here. Night Talon Lord has Drain, which makes it so that way when a creature deals damage, you gain health equal to that creature's attack power. So this guy's going to be gaining 8 health if we don't do something. And he has a Slay effect, which is a kill effect. So when he kills something, he summons the slain creature next to him. So we don't want him attacking, but we're going to do something kind of crazy here, which is our double Heirloom Greatsword. and a steel sword. And we're going to hit him for
Wrong place a
19.
midnight stroll.
We gain 19 health, we get our heirloom greatswords back, and we are chilling.
Drown in the river of battle.
Cars in the... Yeah, the AI is also really stupid,
Shall heal.
so they play unserious. So he's over there. We're gonna do
Death take you.
this.
I
Get a beefy
smell
barrow
the
stalker.
stench of the living.
Is Elder Scrolls Legends back? It's not necessarily back, but it's in testing. Alpha testing for fans. Rothgar Artisan is good. I think what we can do here with Rothgar Artisan... Well, I think we could give something extra attack power. Can we just win? We can get up to 20... Can't quite win, though. Okay, so I'm going to break my opponent's runes, and you'll see they're going to gain cards. So we're going to do kind of a rune skip a little bit. We're going to skip from 27 health to 17 health for this person. So we're going to break their 25 health rune, their 20 rune, but not their 15. So, oh, sorry, we are doing 20 damage. Oh, here's Prophecy. Prophecy card. So they drew a card that had the Prophecy tag, which means they can play it right away.
I live to serve.
And also, sorry, I forgot about my math, but we did 20, so we broke their 25 rune, their 20 rune, their 15, and their 10 rune, because now they're at 7 health. So,
Die like a
that's that.
Wrong place for a midnight stroll.
If BG ever advances the technology in the Elder Scrolls 6, I hope magic. I hope it will be magic themed all the way. That'd be nice. I'm assuming by BG you mean Bethesda Game Studios. Oh, that's annoying. That's very annoying. Okay, so we're shackled, which means we can't move for 1 turn. I'm gonna do a desperate conjuring here.
Feel my power.
That's pretty good. Okay, we get our stupid-ass Corsair. This guy is, if you have more health than your opponent, you summon a random creature from your discard pile. That's this. These are all of our dead cards, cards that are not in use anymore. I think we should win pretty soon.
I will feast upon you.
I do not fear them. I will be your
Rip
shell.
Vince Zantella. Yeah, I saw that actually today.
By seed and spleen. By seed and spleen.
Okay.
Do you fear death? This may prove useful. Hand over the
There we go. So we got our opponent under 0. So we win. And that is a brief look at the Elder Scrolls Legends. So, the question about technological advancement in the Elder Scrolls, I'm honestly okay with, like... I'm okay with
choose your reward.
technology being added. I think that it'd be fine. Like, if they wanted to add, like, flintlock pistols and stuff, then I don't really think that that changes much. Cell phones.
Victory!
Yeah, cell phones would be something else. But yeah, like a flintlock pistol or something, I wouldn't really mind gunpowder. Like, gunpowder exists in Elder Scrolls already, so... One of the first quests that you do for the Ebonheart Pact in ESO, you like, grab satchel charges, and you go and use them to blow something up, so... Cyrus was a pirate. Yeah, and I think that there's guns on the ships in artwork in Redguard or something like that. So I'm not really opposed to guns, honestly, in Elder Scrolls. I just think it would have to be balanced correctly. Or like, you know, high-powered, like... what am I trying to think of here? Like, you could have like a Dwemer ballista hand rifle type thing. You can hear cannons in Elder Scrolls Redguard, if I recall. Cool. Dareloth, would you consider collaborating with It's Time Bomb on an Elder Scrolls video? I don't know who It's Time Bomb is. It's Time Bomb. Who dat? Let me check. I'm not seeing anybody. Or oh wait, it's Time Bomb. Yeah, I am not sure who this is. I've never heard of him. He's relatively newer, and he did with Imperial Knowledge a couple times. Yeah, so here's the thing with me. I am very critical of Bethesda. I'm very openly critical of Bethesda. And so I don't think that Bethesda likes me very much. When when Oblivion Remastered was coming out, there were channels that had less subscribers than I did that were asked to do promotional content for Oblivion Remastered. And I was not asked, because Bethesda knows that I don't like them and that I don't want to have a working relationship with them. So I think that in terms of people collaborating with me, I've actually made it quite difficult for other test creators to collaborate with me, because I don't go soft on Bethesda. I don't try to let them get away with a lot of shit. And yeah, I think that does make it a little bit difficult for people to make videos with me. Because Imperial Knowledge and I have, like, we talk every once in a while. We have each other on Discord. And I think that we talked about doing a video at some point. But, you know, I don't think that, like... I don't think there's a lot of... I don't know, maybe this is just me being paranoid. But I don't think there's a lot of Bethesda YouTubers that would want to collaborate with me, because they might get, like... I don't know. Do you know what I mean, though? Like, I would like to collaborate with more people, but I don't know if more people would want to collaborate with me. Type thing. Blacklisted? Yeah, maybe. Feels like Skyrim tried to regress technology in that mission for the East Empire Company. The magic fireball shot seemed to be a placeholder for cannons. I honestly don't even remember that quest. I'm convinced Dareloth is Indigo Gaming. You guys sound almost identical. Indigo Gaming. Let me look that up. Indigo Gaming. I feel like I've been told this before. I can see... I listened to it on my own. I can see that him and I sound similar. Let's see. He was in Imperial Knowledge's video on the Septim Dynasty. Gotcha. You're telling me you don't like Bethesda? They just killed your favorite game. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate your honesty and your disagreements with Bethesda Game Studios' decisions. Well, thank you. You and Imperial Knowledge never collabed. We have not collabed. Yeah. We talked... the first time that I met Imperial Knowledge was when I did my Mankar Cameron video. And he reached out to me and he was like, hey, I saw your Mankar video. It was great. And then he was like, hey, I got this this Mythic Dawn book. If you want it, I'll send it to you. And I was like, yeah, I didn't have a P.O. box. I still don't have a P.O. box. And I didn't really want... Like, I totally trust Imperial Knowledge, but I didn't really want to be giving out my address on the internet like that. So I told him, like, respectfully, I'll let you know if I have a time to get it. But it was a really nice gesture for him to do that for me. And he's a very nice guy. And yeah, we talk on and off every once in a while about stuff. Him and I actually, okay, Imperial Knowledge and I have collabed, but it was during Elder Scrolls Legends, actually. So, sorry I'm forgetting about that. Material knowledge, Dareloth. I think you could just look that up and find it. But it doesn't have many views. I just tried to promote this a couple weeks ago on my community page. But this is a video of Imperial Knowledge and I playing Legends together. Playing Legends. So if you guys want to check that video out or add it to your watch later, there's that. What else? I remember seeing Imperial Knowledge in chat during streams before. Yeah, he pops up. Like, him and I, we pop into each other's stuff. It's just we haven't made a video together. The Elder Scrolls is a game series where I'm more interested in the lore than the actual games. Me too, honestly. I always assumed they were canons in that quest, but Gunpowder is a slippery slope in terms of magical/historical realism, IMO. Would you guys mind if I swapped off of Legends for a second here? Because I kind of want to show, like... Damn, only 3 seconds delay is crazy. Streaming has come this far. Well, I actually have... I don't have my streams set to a delay. So you can set your streams to a delay if you would like to. Let me go to just chatting for a second. Go here, here, here. There. Let's play it. Okay, this is like too high energy right now. Elder Scrolls ambient music. Will Legends Reborn be worth playing for someone who has never played a card game before? So I've never played card games outside of Elder Scrolls Legends before. I just sort of picked it up because I really like the card game. And I really like Elder Scrolls, so it kind of worked out for me. And I wound up getting, like, decently good at it. Like, I won't say that I'm that great at Legends, but I think I'm okay at it. There's some people that think I'm, like... There's some people that think I'm so bad at Legends, which is fair. Like, I'm not, again, I'm not the best, but I'm just a guy with a YouTube channel. So because of that, there were some people, I think, in the Legends community that did not like me very much because they were better players. If cannons existed, they should have been in the Civil War quest. Yeah, that's just a big problem. Oh, actually, while I'm in the mood to be sharing stuff, Fallout 4. I saw a video, I saw a video the other day that I meant to share. I had this on in the background when I was driving to my girlfriend's house, and this video here is called Fallout 4 is Pointless, or like, what's it called again? Fallout 4 has no point, choices without consequence. Really good video. Really, really good video. Dareloth Yu-Gi-Oh! Noob confirmed. Yeah. To chat as well, my next character in Skyrim will be heavily influenced by Mongolian general influence. Wood Orc or Bosmer be better suited? Oh, Wood Orc or... Sorry, there are Wood Orcs in Elder Scrolls lore. Would Orc or Bosmer be better suited? I think if you're doing a Mongolian style, like, the Orc's armor in Oblivion is very Mongolian. But that doesn't mean that they necessarily are. Warhammer Fantasy does gunpowder and magic pretty good. So that's why I'm booting up a game right now. It's not Warhammer, though. Far Harbor was a good DLC, but man, that hacking sequence kills replayability so badly. Yeah, I didn't like Far Harbor, actually. ESO also gave them a Mongolian look. It did, yeah. Wait, Wood Orc? Yes, there are Wood Orcs in lore. But they're not like a playable race or anything. Always kind of got semi-Mongol vibe from the Red Guards. I could see it. I don't think there's necessarily, of the 10 playable races, I don't think any of them are necessarily all that Mongolian. Red Guards are more Arabic. Yeah, Red Guards definitely are a bit more Arabic inspired. Persian inspired, yeah. And Wood Orcs did live in Valenwood, yes. Okay, so let me turn Spotify off. Okay, I just want to boot this up real quick because I've been wanting to play this again. Hey, here's Dareloth. But this is Avowed. And in Avowed, it takes place in the Pillars universe. So there's, let's go here. There's flintlock pistols in Avowed. And I actually really liked how they were handled in this game. I don't hardly remember how to play this. Yeah, we'll exit here. I always wanted to see Avowed gameplay. I liked Avowed. I understand why people didn't, but I liked Avowed. Dunmer are like 10 different ancient cultures shoved into a blender. Yeah, they really are. This is how my first look into Avowed happens? I guess so, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Avowed got slammed pretty hard for a lot of good reasons. I think that Avowed definitely had some problems. But
just like the good old days.
Kai looks like a Dunmer. Kai looks like a... I don't know if he looks like a Dunmer. Maybe an Oblivion Dunmer. Fast reload? Yeah, so I put a lot of points into Dex, so this character is like a speed reload. And there were a lot of complaints with this game that it was just simply too easy. His art made his skin look smoother. Yeah. Yeah, he's more like a fish man. Hope Tim Kaine can work on Avowed 2. I think that the chances of an Avowed 2 are pretty low. Just want to see if there's anything else that I can, like, fight. But, yeah, this game, it wasn't great. A big sticking point for people was that you can't kill NPCs. You can only kill monsters. So I also made a video about Avowed, if anyone is interested in that. I promise I'm not trying to, like, promote my videos right now, but, you know, if you're curious about my thoughts on it, I do have a review. The graphics look very jank. Is this indie? This is not an indie game. This is from Obsidian. Yeah, the graphics aren't 100. Like, they're not fantastic. You know, I still have the audio for Skyrim's music playing in the background. But, I really don't, like, I don't know. I didn't think this game looked bad. In terms of graphics, I honestly don't care what a game looks like. I'm very, like, I understand that that's more a me thing, but for a lot of people, graphics really matter. Like, I know that a lot of people download mods for graphic enhancements and stuff, but I'll take art direction over graphical fidelity. Well, I think this game does have some art direction, but I think people didn't like it very much. Like, it doesn't necessarily look realistic, right? This is also... I forget if I can fast travel out of here. But this is like a late game area. Yeah. I think it looks too realistic. Really? Ultra-realistic graphics kills artistic vision, though? I don't know. I don't really think this looks very realistic. But it might look different from me playing it versus streaming it. But I liked how the guns were handled in this game. You can, like... I didn't like being a mold person. That's fair. But if they were to do, guns in Elder Scrolls, I wouldn't mind if it was done like how they did it in Avowed.
Yeah.
You do just get to a point where you're like crazy OP though. So, anyway. That's Avowed. Don't like the UI. Yeah, that's... UI is another thing that just does not really bother me. Unless it's, like, terribly shit. I usually don't care too much about UI either. Like, I have the same Skyrim UI. I want lore and freedom. Why guns when you can shoot lightning bolts? So in Avowed... I probably should have showcased. In Avowed, you have a spellbook and a gun that you can have. Like, you can do things with both hands, right? So, you can have a spellbook in one hand and a gun in the other, and it's a really fun thing to play. It's a really fun build. Red Gourd Pirate build. Dragon Age Origins looks like ass, but damn, it's an RPG masterpiece. Yeah, my girlfriend actually really likes Dragon Age. Which I've never played the Dragon Age games. I played Inquisition over at her place a little bit. Okay, back to Legends. Let's play my singleton list. I don't think there's anybody on right now. But yeah, magic in video games does make it so that way guns aren't necessarily, like, necessary, right? So, when you have a world where you can shoot lightning out of your fingertips, then yeah, people don't need to invent guns. But the people that would need to invent guns are the ones who don't know how to shoot lightning out of their fingertips, right? So a gun is kind of an easier way to... It's a way to mimic spellcrafting, I guess, in a fantasy setting, because it takes time to learn how to cast magic. Especially in tests, since you cast instantly. Yeah, but you gotta think, like, your character in the Elder Scrolls games learns things at a stupid rate, where you can become a master of destruction spells in a matter of minutes. And in actual lore, it would take, like, a very long time to get anywhere near that. Maybe for the Nords who refuse to use magic. What's crazy, too, is that the Nords are, like, proficient spellcasters. I don't understand why Skyrim made them so stupid. I mean, I guess with the College of Winterhold sinking Winterhold into the ground, but... yeah, I don't know. Anti-magic faction using guns. Yeah, like that could be an interesting way to integrate integrate guns into Tamriel.
This one offers something tasty.
The spoils of battle will be mine.
Haskell.
Summoned again. Want you.
My strength comes from Uma.
Drop your purse and die.
They cannot defeat the heart of Valen.
Same faction that banned levitation, perhaps. Yeah.
A warrior knows to trust her gut.
But there is also something to be said about guns not being as interesting as people having to fight with swords and magic and stuff. Guns are a little bit too real.
This one itches for a fight.
Yep, Barbas is a card, Cicero's a card, Lydia's a card. This entire deck is built off of things that are... So there's cards called uniques.
I am sworn to protect you. Let's move out.
And that's what all these cards are.
You won't even see me coming.
God damn.
Taste my claws. Khajiit stands ready.
Getting our shit kicked in.
They have gone. Kashi
Oh, not the Arenthia Swindler.
says.
Hiding will not save you. Hashit will fight to the end.
Kashi is happy to oblige.
The forest is my strength and my courage.
Why the Swindler, kinda? He looks like he's in pain. The Arenthia Swindler looks like he's, like, itching himself.
Kashi is happy to oblige.
Interloper.
Together, we will make a fortune. There is a toll for this road.
Of course he's in pain, no one plays him. Yeah. Okay, we need some way to gain health. What's this? So the mechanical heart's going to help us here. Varen is dead. Varen doesn't do anything anymore. There's Joffrey. He could be nice. We could use Barbas as a guard. And Emperor Titus Mead. Let's do Barbas and Titus.
Drop your face and die.
Surrender, unclawed
Kashi
fool.
is happy to oblige.
Feel the power of the force.
Claws out.
I guess Varen actually, now that we gain our runes back.
Claws out.
Or our rune back, I guess.
A hatchling.
Is this on mobile? It is not on mobile.
Who is the client today?
Kashi is ready for
I should have played Varen, actually. Siege of Stros Mackay, 1 away. Yeah, we have lost. We've lost this one. That sucks. Let's play Varen. And Joffrey.
We have a date with destiny.
If we're lucky, we draw a prophecy.
Feel the power of the
We didn't draw a prophecy because we had Varen.
this one will finish you.
Damn. This person has a full Khajiit deck. This isn't a real person. This is a, that was a bot. Actually, that I just lost to. That Barbas impression was bad. Yeah, it's... I think that Barbas sounding like he's from Brooklyn or whatever is one of the stupidest things in all of Elder Scrolls. I really, really don't like that. And Barbas's interpretation in ESO Vardenfell is also really, really bad. On his knees, all because of a bot. Mm-hmm. Savvy Guildmaster. This is another bot, so we'll try to not get our ass cheeks clapped. I get that they try to make the Daedra sound alien. Like, I think Clavicus's voice in Skyrim is brilliant, but Barbas... yeah, I just think that Barbas is such a joke to the devs. Is there a Maik the Liar card? No, but actually when I was in high school, I used to design fan cards for Legends. And I designed a Maik the Liar card that I thought was pretty fun. But I don't remember what it did, because I think I deleted that Reddit post. Back when I was like rebranding my Reddit and everything to be for my YouTube channel. Okay, we'll get the Ruby Throne down. So this deck is all made of unique cards. And unique cards, you can only have one per deck. So most unique cards are named something special. We have the Adoring Fan here.
Would you like a bow that shoots rainbows too?
Bots have no mercy. Apparently they don't.
I am sworn to protect you.
You won't like what I'm selling. By Yashnok's axe, I'll defeat them all.
Okay. Get the Among Us stone down.
Hands off my land.
Just tell me who to stop.
Okay, Thaden.
So little to do.
Yeah, the Amogus stone.
We'll see how they like someone who fights back.
All right, men, on me.
I live to serve. I live to
For
serve.
Whiterun.
Now you upset me.
There must be a peaceful way to end this war.
Now you upset me.
By your command.
I will protect you for a price.
For the Emperor!
I will keep Sothasil's people alive.
Let us begin the lesson.
Okay, we win. Crazy. Okay, so you know how I told you that to win in Legends you have to get your opponent down to 0 health? Jarl Balgruuf has an alternate win condition that we were able to proc there. Which is if you start your turn with 8 creatures on board, then you win. So that's pretty fun. Okay, I'll do, I think, maybe one more. We'll play the Wounded Warrior list. And then we'll get into some card ranking. And honestly, it's only 8:04. So maybe what we'll do is I'll do like a card ranking thing for like 2 hours, and then I'll throw it back to you guys and ask what you want to see, because I just want to play some games, honestly. And so I've got a couple games that I just want to play. And we could just chit-chat and chill, basically. I might honestly even go over to my other YouTube channel and stream on there, just so that way it's not like... It doesn't make this stream extraordinarily convoluted when people click on it. Yo, you're streaming? Yes, I am. Brother wants to play Among Us. It's been on his mind. Uh-huh. I really just want to play Assassin's Creed Revelations again. That way I can see Suleiman. Stray is like $17 right now. I've heard good things about Stray. God damn it. Sully Man is my favorite character.
Enemy spotted.
My favorite historical figure, honestly, because he's not just a character. Stray was really good. Even for a dog person. Yeah, I've only heard good things about it.
Don't worry. Got this.
At the ready.
We shall take the fight to them.
I mean, I think I'm gonna do a Knight of Order.
I have enough to deal with already.
Stray was so good, I couldn't finish it because I felt bad seeing the kitty in bad situations. That's rough.
Stand fast.
Zet's tears.
Think we win? Yep.
I have enough to deal with already.
Nice. That was quick. Yeah, that's... I normally don't play aggro in Legends, and because that was so quick, I'll do one more. I normally don't play aggro, but this one is like... It feels really fun to me because you have to figure out what to silence and what order to do stuff in. It's like a puzzle. Corpus Riddle victory, yeah. One more. Look, we keep saying one more until we have a terrible time, and then we don't play ever again. You still able to use deck codes? Yes, you can. And all the decks that I've used tonight are videos from my YouTube channel. Or from Ian Bit's channel. I used one video from Ian Bit's. But yeah. All the decks that have been found are on my channel. Got like 60-some Elder Scrolls Legends videos, so if you guys are curious, want to get into the game or anything like that, you can check that playlist out. It's literally just hours of me playing and yapping and talking. So, it's a good way to learn how to play the game, because watching somebody do something is the easiest way to figure out how to do it yourself. March of the Imperials, another bot, because nobody's on right now, on December 22nd. At 8 at night. That's fine. I have a Necromancer's Amulet in here? Why do I have a Necromancer's Amulet in here? Ugh, I'll play it.
Imperial soldiers never surrender.
It's at the end of your turn. Imperial might do what? Khajiit has no time for Christmas. Okay, so I think we can get down a hulking mummy. And we can very simply mute the two of them.
Into the breach.
Burn it all to the ground.
Gotta love how poorly the AI does things.
Your orders.
Okay. Rapid shot on this guy, I guess. That way we can put Blood Crazed here. Could do a Hlalu as well. Doesn't really feel necessary. Do that. Yeah, that's fine.
I hear and obey. Into the breach.
There's a plan. There's always a plan.
Your orders.
I think we'll do Shadowfen Priest on the Imperial Knight, actually, because that is way too much synergy. And I'll do that, too. I need one shot.
Acknowledge. Into the breach. Into the breach.
Whoa, Tusked Bristleback. The hardest card to say in the game. Can you guys say Tusked Bristleback without biting your own tongue? Tusked Bristleback. Tusked Bristleback. Tusked Bristleback.
I've got to get out of here. I don't want to die.
Acknowledge. Fresh meat.
That's absolute peak. Do that.
Don't worry.
You sound like you have an underbite when you say it like that. I can't say it like Tusked Bristleback. Tusked Bristle. If I say it, I won't pronounce the sk. Like tusked Bristleback. It's so awkward for me to say. A tusk. Excuse me, sir. I would like to see your finest example of a tusked bristleback. Thank you very much.
Mother of mother.
It's actually unironically easier to say tusked bristleback with this, would you call this an accent? A speech impediment?
Who goes there? Awaiting your command.
Oh my god, stop.
Preparations have been made.
We walk as a lion among
Seriously?
Imperial soldiers never surrender.
Guys are literally a bunch of haters. Okay, let's go with
This should help you.
and then I think we could do a corpus disease, and we could just take that guy out. The March of the Imperials, okay. Another easy dub. It's the Dwemer accent. That's an easy W in chat, please. Press F to pay respects to my opponent. Okay, I think that's enough of this game before I devolve any further. Let me swap my screen here. Oh no, he's stuck. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little bit of a card ranking. I'm going to put some Elder Scrolls music on in the background. Like so. And then we'll swap to, I think, this one. Yeah, there's a Cult Right Master. My guy. One of my least favorite cards in the game. Okay. And then we want to get this up here. And this up here. Okay. So, this is what I've got so far. Got a bunch of cards in F tier. Got a bunch of cards in D tier. I should change the size of the screen though, shouldn't I? Praise be. Gods be praised. Okay, we'll do that. So, yeah, got some cards in F tier, D tier, C tier, B tier, A tier, which is actually way bigger than I thought that it would be. I have S tier, and then I have S plus tier, which is cards that I think are absolutely busted. Now, I'm just putting stuff in a list for now. So this is my initial run through of all the cards. Then once I'm done with this, I'm going to make... Here, let me turn this down. Once I'm done with this, then I'm going to make a follow-up list that's revised and actually more in order than the one that I've got now. But this is what I'm working with so far. Now, if any scholars in chat would like to critique this list, feel free to. But right now, I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck to put stuff. So, like, Drain Vitality, yeah, that's crossed off. I think Dread Clanfear I did, and that was the last one. So Dremora Adept is going to be up next. And we can just go Dremora Adept and find the Legends thing for this. So this is when Dremora Adept gains a keyword, you invade. Invade is a good mechanic. This card works off of itself. It's really annoying. I'm thinking, though, because it only works in Invade, it's probably B tier. So that's kind of the process that I've been doing for this. So then next on my list is Dremora Archer. I already know what this one does. I remember what this one does. It's okay. I would probably call this thing, like, maybe D tier, honestly. It's not great. Dremora Archer. Deal damage to a creature equal to Dremora Archer's power. The most you're going to get this thing power-wise in Invade is, like, it's going to gain 2 attack power. You might get it to be a lethal ping, though, but otherwise it's a 3-cost 1/1. So I don't think it's really that good outside of Invade. So I'm going to say Dremora Archer, and then I'm going to say must be in Invade or heavily boosted. You don't have to play it in Invade. Exactly, but I think that the deal 1 damage thing is like there's other cards that are lower cost that do a 1 damage ping. So you could play it in other stuff, for sure. So maybe it's C tier. I don't know. But this is kind of, I'm just like putting stuff where I think it generally fits. I think I wrote some, yeah, Ageless Automaton I wrote, maybe D tier, is a Dwemer, but relies on what your opponent is running. So I'm just making little notes next to these things so I know how to form my opinion on them when I talk about them. Dremora Marquinez, I think this thing is B tier, maybe? It can be really powerful. Like, it's a good card. A B tier card's not a bad card. A B tier card is just something that is not like... I don't know. You could run it with Rally Hand Buff, although I haven't seen anyone do that, probably because it's associated... You know what? Actually, Ilya, that's really funny. I kind of want to try a Hand Buff Dremora Archer and give it Breakthrough. That would be really funny. Although I don't know... Are there any cards that give things in your hand Breakthrough? I don't think so. You'd have to roll a crazy Mundus Stone or something like that. But that would be really funny. Yeah, so Dremora Marquinez, I think it's like... I think it's solid. Solid in many decks. You could use Pale Berserker. Oh, you could use Berserker the Pale. Okay. Hold on. Let me... Let me... Oh, God. I'm going to make a note of that somewhere. That's really funny. Okay, I think Dremora Marquinez is like, okay. I think that's where I put Brellock Commander in B tier too. Like, it's pretty good, but it's not... An A tier card, I think is like something that's either extremely powerful or is just like consistent across the board. I don't know. I don't know. Dremora Martinez, I don't want to put it in A tier, honestly. I just don't. Dren Bodyguard is pretty basic, I believe. Okay, if I could spell. Dren Bodyguard. 5 for 5. Like, this is a classic, like, C tier, D tier card. It's fine. I mean, it's outclassed by Phalanx Exemplar and other 5 drops, so I'll put it in D tier. Like, nothing wrong with it. Basic as hell. There's way better things that you can be running in Willpower. Dren Bodyguard is another worse than Phalanx. Yeah, and I think it's worse than Snowhawk Detachment, though. Or I think that Snowhawk Detachment is worse than it, sorry. Because Snowhawk Detachment is like... it's so conditional, too. +1/+1 if you have another creature with guard. Like, Snowhawk Detachment is just bad. So I think that I feel comfortable with Dren Bodyguard in D tier. It's fine. The stats match its cost. It's okay. But it's... Well, it's not fine. It's worse than fine. But it's suboptimal, I guess, is what I put for D tier. Does something, but not well. I don't know. It could be F tier. But when you're ranking this many cards, it's really tough to actually... Drez... Renegade is... Oh, this one. Drez Renegade, I think, is like B tier. Maybe... Other friendly creatures are immune to Shackle is something that can be built around pretty well, but it's also just... It's a 4/4 for 4 guard, and it has a really good effect. Peace out, Evian. Thanks for hanging out. Even though you didn't know anything about what was going on. I appreciate it. Drez Renegade, I think, is a good B tier. Maybe even A tier. Keyword, stats, match cost, good effect. Dress Spy. Dress Soy. God. Dress Spy. Look at the top card of your deck, you may discard it. I think that the Dress Spy is like... I don't think that we had it yet. I think the Dress Spy is probably like a C tier, maybe? Because the only thing that I can think of with Dress Spy is that Dress Spy allows you to put something in your discard pile. I'd keep in B since the effect is still somewhat situational, but really good. Yeah, I think that that's fair. I think B tier is totally fair for Dress Renegade. I like Renegade too. Yeah, Dress Spy is giving me kind of C tier vibes because this card, it's a 0 cost, so it works with a bunch of different 0 cost things. And it's also the summon of look at the top card of your deck, you may discard it. Being able to put something in your discard pile is extremely useful. Like if you have cards that are summoning things from your discard pile, which is really easy to do, putting stuff in your discard pile is really good as well. I recently shared a screenshot of an OTK with Drez Tormentor with Drain, Breakthrough, and Namira's Ring, easily the prettiest OTK ever. Crazy. But an OTK with Drez Tormentor? I mean, I guess you've got to have really high... let's see, Drez Tormentor. Yeah, you're dealing 3 damage to it every time. Crazy. Okay, so I think Dress Spy, to me, fits well in C tier because it has a lot of things that you can do with it. Like, I'm going to say 0 cost, deck, info, what else? 0 cost, deck info. I'm drawing a complete blank on all the things that I just said. Oh, discard is powerful. Or discard can be powerful. It is very situational, but I think that it does a little bit more to put it out of D tier than other cards. So I'm gonna keep it there. Dres Tormentor, really situational. I'll pull it back up again. This is very situational. You kind of have to build around it. It's a 3/4 for 4. When an enemy creature becomes shackled, you deal 3 damage to it. Like, if you can get lethal on a Dres Tormentor, it's really good. But it's something you have to build around. I feel like this is either a C tier or a D tier. Like, what I put for D tier is that it's suboptimal, or it does something but not well, or it's weird. I think that's kind of where I was fitting for Dres Tormentor. It doesn't do something crazy. You know, the 3 damage is like, that could be potentially not helpful at all. And you can really only shackle something once per turn unless you're silencing it and then shackling it as well. So Dres Tormentor with keywords, like, it can be built around, but I just don't think it's making it into C tier. It potentially could, though. It's just one kind of deck, relies a lot on luck too. Yeah, I'm going to put it in D tier. But what I was saying earlier, at the end of the day, when you're ranking like 1,200 cards, it gets tough. And there's definitely going to be some cards here that people disagree with, like, no doubt. So I've got no problem if people have issues with some of the things that I put in here. What I was doing with this too is, like, 4-cost items, right? Like Dregshell Armor, I think Dragonplate Armor is D tier as well. I think I put that in, or maybe I put it in F tier. But I don't think it's good. I think Dregshell Armor is better than Dragonplate Armor. But I think even if we're looking at 4-cost items, you could run Dawnbreaker, Dawnfang, Grappling Hook. I think Heavy Battle Axe is even potentially better than Dregshell Armor. Orcish Warhammer is better than Dregshell Armor. It's just it's locked in red. So Dregshell Armor is like... Dregshell Armor is... it's something that you can make work in any deck, but I just think there's other ways to get that +3/+3 bonus. And really, a lot of the time you're either wanting attack power or you're wanting defense. I don't think there's a lot of situations where, like, I don't know, it's always good to get both bonuses, but that's one of the cool things with Cloak and Dagger, and why I think Cloak and Dagger is such a good card, is because it lets you choose between the attack power and the defense. Because sometimes you don't need both, right? So you could, instead of running Dregshell Armor, you could run something that gives you more attack power, like Heavy Battle Axe, to get the win easier. Or you could run something with more utility, like Tome of Alteration. Or you could run something like Glass Helm of Remedy that has less attack power, but again, more utility and defense. So I think Dregshell Armor might be C tier, maybe D tier. I don't really think there's a lot of places where I would use this unless I was locking myself in neutral. So I'm going to put it in D tier. Yeah, I just don't think it's really worth running. So Drive Mad, I think this card is pretty good. I would put this in B tier, I think. It's pretty good removal. It's got a lot of fun synergies. You can use it to proc Daggerfall Mage to get the wards off of Daggerfall Mage. You can, I think, use it... tier listing? Yes, we are tier listing. You can use Drive Mad in a lot of really creative ways. So I think that for that reason, I'm just going to put it in B tier and be okay with that. Potentially it's C tier, but I'm going to put it in B tier for now. Dramothra Reaper. This is one that I'm going to need some assistance with because I don't really use this card. Dramothra Reaper. When a creature leaves your discard pile, Dramothra Reaper gains +0/+1, and you gain 1 health. I've seen this thing be comboed really well with... I think I've seen this with the Ring of Namira or something like that. Because you can do Dramothra Reaper, Journey to Sovngarde, and Ring of Namira, and you can OTK so easily, which is really fun. I should try that at some point too. But yeah, Dramothra Reaper, I think it's like maybe C tier because it does something. I mean, the stats are pretty good. Like a 3/2 for... Yeah, 3/2 for 2 is not bad. Consume also has some utility. And yeah, it's got health gain. It gains... Like, it actually is a 3/3 for 2 because on turn 1, most of the time you're going to be able to consume it. I don't know how else to use it. Never used it either. Yeah, I think that this is just like... Oh, my screen just went black. No, it didn't. Okay. I think that it's probably C or D tier. Like, it's got some shit you can do with it. It requires a really specific setup. There's better things to play it too, though. I'm just gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna say it's just weird. Like, it's not bad, but it's not... I'd consider D tier to not even be like bad cards, really. It's just like, it's very weird and technical. Much better twos. Similar to Tormentor, maybe. Yeah, like, it's not... There's nothing wrong with Tormentor, necessarily. It's just maybe a suboptimal thing to play. You know? It's fun. A lot of, like, D tier and F tier cards are really fun. But they're not great. It can't be a 4/4 on turn 2 with lethal. Yeah, if you are playing it in Scout and you have the imbued Bosmer, then yeah, it could be a 4/4 for 2. Yeah, that's true. It requires a little bit of setup, though, either way. I would be, like... The tiers are more there to help me place stuff, but I am going to try to do, like, this one goes before this one goes before this one type thing, so we'll see how it works out. Duel Atop the World, we already talked about. That was another kind of D tier, weird one. Duke Venom Dren. Where would you guys put Duke Venom Dren? Because I'm thinking, like, B tier. First time you play a card each turn, draw a random card from your deck with cost equal to your remaining magicka. I'm thinking, like, B tier or A tier for this guy, because you have to think he's locked in Hlalu, so we have to think of him with that in mind. His effect is very good. B tier, yeah, I think B tier is fine. Like, yeah, I think B tier works for him. Okay, Dunes. Okay, here's where we get into this shit. Dune Smuggler. Is Dune Smuggler A tier or S tier? I think this card is really good. And I think this card has Crazy Snowball. Got a cooking ad, and I think it was an AI face because of how it looked like Charlie Kirk. Oh no. Yeah, in A tier, I was kind of trying to rationalize, like, they're great in many lists or they're exceptional in their deck. Which I don't know makes, like, a ton of sense, but, like, What with the uppercase gums and the lowercase teeth? What? Oh, Charlie Kirk. Okay. Move wouldn't function without it. I think that's fair. I think S tier works. It's just so powerful. Like, I'm happy with S tier there. Dune Stalker is move another friendly creature in this lane. I mean, this is still another good card. It's a 3/1 for 2. Like, move is inherently a very strong mechanic. I think borders on broken sometimes. Yeah, it really does. Being able to move lanes is extraordinarily powerful. So I don't quite know where to put Dune Stalker. Because he's Dune Smuggler, but like slightly worse. Only because he doesn't buff. But he's still really good. Moving a card is like, there's a reason I can put in S tier right now. Shadow Shift, like Shadow Shift is really, really peak. Sorcerer's Negation. Yeah, I put Negation in there too. There's a lot of cards that you could fit in like S or A. Like, I don't know how you guys feel about like S versus A is really interesting to me. I don't know. There's some of these that I'm looking at, like, I definitely need to take a second look through my tiers once I'm done. I'm happy with Dune Stalker in A. Slightly worse Smuggler. Stalker could be B or even A. Having some move in a non-move deck can be good, especially when they often do something else. Yeah, it's just really tricky. Like, move totally destroys guard. Like, move just totally ruins guard. Okay, Dune Ripper. I think this might be controversial, but I don't know, actually. I hate Dune Ripper. I think this thing is so unfair. 5 cost, 4/3. When Dune Ripper enters a lane, it deals 2 damage to an enemy creature in the lane, and the Pilfer is move. Pilfer, if anyone saw Frostbreak's video on Elder Scrolls Legends, which is like, he used to be a top Hearthstone player. He talked about how Dune Ripper is, or not Dune Ripper, but he talked about how Pilfer is like one of the laziest mechanics ever, because it just rewards you for doing damage. And it's the same principle with why I don't like cards like The Crisis Begins. Because The Crisis Begins rewards you for doing nothing, basically. It rewards you for just playing an action. It rewards you for destroying a creature. So Dune Ripper rewards you for attacking your opponent, which is the thing you're supposed to do anyway. And how it rewards you is that you get 2 extra damage to deal to an enemy creature in a lane. This card is so easily abusable. I just really hate this thing. It's so obnoxious. I'm like A tier or S tier is where I would put Dune Ripper. This thing is so fucking annoying. So I'm gonna put it in A tier for now. But no, I'm gonna put it in S tier actually, and we can fight about it later. But it's very easily abused. Dunmer Nightblade. I think this is the one that is this the one that summons? No, that's the Deshaun Sneak. Dunmer Nightblade, a 2/1 for 2. I think this is B tier. This is just like a solid card. Like, the Iron Sword is very useful. It's got good attack stats. There's a lot of 2/1s for 2 that exist out there. Elf Liker. Elder Scrolls Legends Reborn have offline servers / offline mode if it ever gets done. You can always play Arena, which is an offline mode. Dunmer Tyro. I think we talked about the Dunmer Tyro. Dunmer, but I didn't put it anywhere. Okay, so Dunmer Tyro is a 1-4 with charge. With the veteran +2/+0. I think this thing is... We were talking about this the other night. Like, people were saying that it's one of the better charge cards in the game. What I don't like about it is that it can easily be reset with silence, which is annoying, and then you're left with a 1-4 for 3, which has happened to me on more than one occasion. And I feel like you're not getting a ton done with a 1 damage charge unless you're putting like a lot of stock into this thing. Like if you have Divine Fervor out, then it becomes, of course, a 2-5 for 3. But I think with a little bit of buffs, it goes a long way for this thing. It's not bad by any means. I'm going to put it in C tier. I think it's just fine. It's like C, maybe B. Yeah, I think it's just fine. Like, that's what I would call C tier. It's maybe like high C tier. It's fine. Dishnik-Yal Archer, this is either A tier or S tier. I mean, we don't need to say anything further about our girl, do we? Probably S tier, actually. If we're saying great cards you want in nearly every deck you can, I'm going to say Dishnik-Yal Archer. Dust Eater Skirmisher. Hoping to cast Alduin and put all the homies into my belly. That is the goal. Okay. C is the I exist tier. Yeah. C pretty much is. I also have some cards in C though that are like, this card is like made for a deck. I don't know. Like what's a card that I have in C tier? Like a Abyssian Navigator, right? I think this is a good C tier card because it has a place that it should exist. And if you're running it, like if you're basing a Abyssian Navigator off of like, oh, I can't run it in my like assassin list with like 2 actions. It's like, yeah, that's not the point of the card. You know? So I think a card like that is probably C tier. Like, it has a place, it doesn't really work outside of that place. But even in that place, it's fine. Like, for me, Abyssian Navigator, I feel like it hardly procs. I miss playing Goblins, honestly. Goblins piss me off so much. Dust Eater Skirmisher is really good. When Dust Eater Skirmisher takes damage from a creature, give that creature -1/-1. I think this thing's like a potential A tier. I'm going to mark it down there. It's a real good card. Dwarven Armaments. I think that's the... Yeah, that's the 6-cost 5/5. This card... we sort by cost, and we look at 6-cost items. It's competing with Dragon Priest Mask, Heirloom Greatsword, Staff of Sparks, Umbra. Like, I think the 5/5 for 6 is a pretty damn good stat increase. And I think this is much more worth taking than the Dregshell armor that we talked about previously. They also piss me off when losing to them, but when you draw just right, oh my word, they were fun. Yeah. Yeah, I never really enjoyed playing with goblins, but I think, I mean, any deck that you're playing and you're winning with is going to be fun, right? I think Dwarven Armaments is like... I think it's solid. There's a case for C tier. Like, are you really running 6-cost items that much in your item decks? I don't know. Covenant Masterpiece, I actually put that in like D tier. I don't think Covenant Masterpiece is very good at all. Locked in Daggerfall only gives you +3/+3. It's not really helping you win that much. Unless you can get this thing with like Gardener of Swords or something like that. I don't think it's really doing much for you. You can get it reduced in cost by a bit too. Maybe it's useful, but I think this thing's fun to get off of like Rothgar Forge. But as far as putting it in your deck, I wouldn't really put more than one. Anyway, Dwarven Armaments. I think this belongs in... yeah, it doesn't do anything exceptional. I'm going to say it's C tier. And then I'm going to move on with my day. Okay, Dwarven Armaments is the end of that. Is it really an 8 cost 3/3? That sounds awful. Yeah, well, I think the idea is that it's giving you all these keywords, but yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of just awful. Sheerpoint Dragon with Zivkin Banelord, or however you spell it, was the most obnoxious lane clear outside of maybe Red here, but being a unique, it wasn't as common and therefore frustrating. Yeah, Sheerpoint Zivkin Banelord, that is a throwback. Masterpiece isn't really that good as is. Yeah, it's not that great. I think this thing needed a buff of some sort, like, I don't know. Even as a 7 cost, it's still not very good. Because, yeah, it was an 8 cost, and then they buffed it, I guess. Okay, what are we up to next? Dwarven Ballista. If I'm remembering correctly, this one's just, like, fine. Yeah, Dwarven Ballista, honestly, a 6 cost 5/5 with Breakthrough, that's like D tier. Maybe lower. I think the thing that's holding this up is that it is a Dwemer, and it procs off of Halls of the Dwemer. It's a Dwemer. Works with Halls. But, yeah, I don't think this card's very good. I wouldn't put it in... It's not a card that I would ever think to put in one of my lists. If I was looking for, like, let's say Legends... Come on. Legends Breakthrough. And then we sort by cards. We can sort by cost again if we want. If we're talking 6 cost Breakthrough cards, you've got way better options. I think Apex Wolf blows this out of the water. Night Patrol. I think Night Predator works fine. Night Shadow I really like myself. Yeah, so... Murkwater Scourge should be S tier. Gives you a card for Gambler or Discerning Thief, and can be an engine for finish off / Leaf Lurker. Yeah, I think Murkwater Scourge is really good. I don't want to do it yet though, because I'm trying to go alphabetically at this point, because it's just easier for me. Okay, Dwarven Centurion. When Dwarven Centurion takes damage, put a 0/3 Dwarven Spider with Guard into your hand. I think this thing's also probably D tier. I don't think it's that good. Dwarven Centurion. I'm just going to say meh. Like, this doesn't offend me in any way. It's on paper not bad at all. It does generate Dwarven Spiders. There actually is a world where this thing lives kind of comfortably in Wounded Warrior. D for dwarves too, I guess, yeah. I guess that Dwarven Centurion can have some stuff with Wounded Warrior. Centurion with Halls, just put an annoying guard you had to deal with. Yeah, I think that it has synergy with Halls of the Colossus. I just don't think that... I don't think that just for working with Halls of the Colossus, I should put it much higher. I think Halls of the Colossus is a card that brings other cards up with it, but that doesn't mean that the cards themselves are good. Like, if Dreg had a card that was like, all Dreg gain +5 attack damage, then you would see more people run Dreg, but you'd have to play that support card first. So I don't know. I just don't think the Dwarven Centurion is that good on its own. Okay, Dwarven Sphere. This is one that I ranked really low. Or no, sorry. Dwarven Sphere is not. Dwarven Sphere is actually... I think it's real good. It's a bit too costly for Wounded Warrior. Yeah, that's why I was saying there's a world where it could live in that, but I don't think realistically it would. Also, let me get different music going. Honestly, let's get some Elder Scrolls Online. I like a bunch of music from Elder Scrolls Online. Okay, Dwarven Sphere, 3 cost, 2/3, shackle an enemy creature. I think this is probably a good example of a C tier card, maybe a B tier. It has shackle. It always made me laugh that only one Dwemer actually exists in the game, yet all constructs have creature type Dwemer. Yeah, they really should be, they should be like Dwemer plus something else, because it gets weird when you have the factotums. Halls of the Colossus or Halls of the Dwemer? Halls of the Dwemer is what I'm talking about here. Halls of the Colossus is a very different card. Dwarven Sphere, I feel comfortable, like, I feel comfortable C tier. Respectable effect. I'm going to say outclassed by Harpy. Say okay. Stat line neutral, so can be many places, but it's outclassed by Harpy. So maybe it's actually B tier. But it doesn't really do anything spectacular other than shackle. So we got that. Okay, Dwarven Puzzle Box is the one I was thinking about, but we have to talk about Dwarven Spider first. Dwarven Spider is a 0/3 for 0 with guard. Honestly, this is probably F tier. It's good if you can generate it from something else. Spider. Generated from other sources. Probably don't want it starting in your list. I can also see an argument for Dwarven Spider being D tier, because it is 0 cost. It is a guard. But I wouldn't really run it in a lot of... I wouldn't really run it in a lot of decks. Bro, Adoring Fan is definitely an S tier card. Look, man, I wanted to put it in S tier, but I was told by the angry mob outside my door that Adoring Fan shouldn't go any higher than B tier. They were throwing tomatoes at me, dude. Dwarven Puzzle Box. Legends. Oh, it's called Dwemer. Okay. Discard the top card of your deck. Draw a card as the last gasp. This card works for some things. I put it... Banish shouldn't work on the Adoring Fan. Yes, true. I put this card in F tier before, and I don't think it's F tier. I still think there are better ways to get things in your discard pile, but if you're really looking to get rid of shit, the Dwemer Puzzle Box can work. The only thing that I think is really shit about Dwemer Puzzle Box is that it's discard the top card of your deck, not the top creature of your deck. If it was discard the top creature of your deck, I think it would be a lot better. But because it just says card, you can lose potentially your important supports or your important actions, and the only way to get those back is by having either a headless zombie, or you can have like salvage, or no, is it excavate? That's the one I'm thinking about. You could do salvage, or you could do like Iren, but it's one of the reasons that I think that discard cards like that are really tough to work with, because you wind up discarding actions, supports, and items. So I'm down to hear a case for Dwemer Puzzle Box, but I personally don't really like this card that much. So if anyone has anything they want to vouch for this card, feel free. And I am going to go, I will be right back. Okay. I was trying to remember if Yagram says anything about missing Dwemer. Fan theory, they ate them. Nice. Okay. I'm going to put Dwemer Puzzle Box in, I think, D tier. Just because I think it fits into that category of does discard cards, but predictably. Okay, Eager Torturer, we talked about. Earthbone Spinner. Where would you guys put Earthbone Spinner? I think that's a pretty damn good card. Silence another creature, then deal 1 damage to it. I think Earthbone is either B or A. Earthbone is a great card. Yeah, I think it's either B or A. At least A tier. S tier, yeah. I think A tier is fair for Earthbone Spinner, but A, possibly S, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Earthbone Spinner. Silence is such a powerful effect. I'll put it up here. I'll put it up in S. I think it's good. It's the most used silence card outside of Endurance. Yeah, and silence is just really powerful. Okay, East Empire Crapper. East Empire Crafter, 3 cost 2/4. I think East Empire Crafter, as much as I really do love this card, I put her in A, but if someone puts her in S, perfectly understandable. I think that I'll have to reevaluate my my A tier a little bit, because I have a lot of cards in here that I think are very good. Like A tier, I think, is actually my biggest tier outside of... Well, there's a lot of C tier cards, but I think I have more in A tier than I do in a lot of the other ones. So anyway, East Empire Crafter, I love this card. I think she's probably C tier though. Like, she's not great. She gains, like, herself, her stat line is okay. It's technically even with 3, because you could move that defense over to make her a 3/3 for 3. Annoying as I'll get out when it goes off. Yeah. So I think East Empire Crafter though works in it's a sign of good game balance. Yeah. No idea any of these. I can barely play Gwent. Fair. It's more so the usage is so high on Earthbone Spinner. Yeah, people do use Earthbone quite a bit. I'm going to keep East Empire in C tier. I think that's very valid. It has a very niche spot that it exists, which is buffing up creatures that are better than it. Eastmarch Crusader. I think no higher than, or no lower than B tier for Eastmarch, right? Works with high health creatures for extra damage. Yeah, I think it's good. Like, I do think that East Empire Crafter, it could potentially be a B tier, but I think that just because it requires other creatures to even work, it probably puts it in C tier. The thing that sucks about EEC is that your opponent always either has Execute or Lightning Bolt as soon as she hits the board. Yeah, that's true. I love Eastmarch Crusader. I do too. I think that Eastmarch Crusader can go no lower than A tier. It's a really, really good card. It's just really solid draw, and it's got a good stat line for its cost. Like, you want to be playing this in aggro decks, right? So, or decks that are going to be wanting to break runes. Typically, you do want to break runes, just in case your opponent is on some moose shit. Some Wilds Incarnate shit. So, Eastmarch Crusader was so much fun in mid-range mage or support mage with forward camp. Yeah, it's really good in forward camp decks too, isn't it? I don't think I had a single willpower deck that didn't run him. Yeah, so I think either A or S. Great card in many lists, exceptional in their decks. I think that he fits really well everywhere that he's supposed to be. The alt art is so fire. Ooh, that is really cool. That is really cool. Wow. It's always interesting what they had to change for the Chinese card art. Like, what's even different about this? No blood? Is there blood? Oh yeah, he's got an arrow in his hand. The Chinese card art, he does not. Yeah, I think Eastmarch has a... I'm going to move it into S, actually. I think that you do want this in a really big bunch of decks. So, Ebonheart Oracle. Is the Chinese server still up? I don't think so. What did Ebonheart Oracle even do? Oh, that's the one that doubles health gain. It's a 3/5, right? Ebonheart Oracle. 3/5 for 5? Yeah, 3/5 for 5 with Drain, and then you double the amount of health you gain. Ebonheart Oracle, I think, is probably a B tier? Double the amount of health you gain is such a niche... Well, not niche. It's a unique thing, and it doesn't have to just be Drain. Super fun with Ring of Namira when it worked. Yeah, or Ring of Imaginary Might, yeah. I think that Ebonheart Oracle had a lot of fun stuff going for it. I wouldn't put her in C tier. I think that she's worthy of B tier. She's not gonna, like... Well, I don't know. She changes the way that your entire game works when she's out. Any card that does that is very powerful. Like, double the amount of health you gain is really good, especially, like, when you pair it with Ring of Namira. Probably B, you don't really run it if you don't have Drain/health gain. That's true. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't be, like, the 5 cost, yeah, you'd be better off running something different, right? So, I think it's still a good card, and B tier is a perfect spot for that. So, Ebonheart Oracle fits fully well. Ebon Thread Cloak, I think this is A tier or S tier. I'm gonna write it down in A. It's really good. The invulnerability from actions is incredible that Ebon Thread Cloak provides. It's funny that the Ebonheart Oracle couldn't be run in Ebonheart decks. Yeah. Yeah, she is from the 3rd era, true. Yeah, Ebon Thread Cloak is extraordinarily valuable, especially with the Mobilize, giving this some extra versatility. This card feels like it was made with Gardener of Swords in mind, so that way you can get this thing down on Gardener of Swords without having another creature that you need to play first because of the Mobilize. So, and get extra value for it. So I think it's just really good. It is an item, and therefore, if you want to get the full value of it, like, I don't think you want to be playing the Mobilize on this unless you have a card to have this proc on from it, like with Gardener of Swords. But even still, I think it's real good. What's the lore of these cards? They do have lore, some of them. A lot of them are just lore from the games. Okay, Echo of Akatosh is a 5/5 for 6. I know what this does. When you draw a creature, give it a random keyword. Echo of Akatosh. I think this is B tier? C tier, maybe? It's just like, when you draw a creature, give it a random keyword. That's a pretty good effect in general. How often you're going to want to play a raw 6 cost creature for 5/5 is up to you. It's also a dragon, so it works well with, like, dragon decks, which are just powerful because you have a lot of dragon cards that proc off of this. Card used to give all creatures in your deck keywords, perhaps the most OP card when it was released. Crazy. Especially not being unique. Yeah, I didn't know that. Someone give each creature in your deck a random keyword. That's so busted. That is so busted. I think it's probably like B or A tier. Just giving random keywords is powerful. It can be killed with a single piercing javelin, but that's the name of the game. And actually, I should just put piercing javelin in like S tier. Okay, so we got that. Eclipse Baroness. I'm a big fan of Eclipse Baroness. 5/5 for 8, but draws a card. It's a toss-up between A or B. It always got removed, but when it didn't, it was annoying. Yeah, I think that it's just, if you're competing with other cards in the 6-slot tier, then I think that there's some competition when running Echo of Akatosh, but it's always going to be pretty good. It's outclassed by Mundustone and the weapon keyword support. Yeah, the Arcane Enchanter. I think that's fair. Baroness is A or S. I'm totally fine with that. I think Baroness is a really good card. I've thrown this into so many decks when I just don't know what to do. I think Eclipse Baroness, for me, is, yeah, pretty easy A tier. Like, S tier cards, in my eyes, do something real good to, like, Abner Tharn, right? Like, being able to re-trigger summon effects is very S tier to me. Aldvalat the Assassin and Barrowstalker, just so fucking solid. Like, so solid. Ancano with that 5 damage helps you really win games sometimes. Blood Magic Lords, Blood Magic spells, and just very intimidating presence is A tier to me. Eclipse Baroness is scary with the 5/5, but she's not like... It's not as much of a, like, I gotta get rid of this fucking thing as a lot of the things in my S tier. Crushing Blow, I'm honestly not sure or certain about S tier for this one, but like, it is just very good damage, and damage is how you win. So I'd argue that with Tinkering, you never hated when you rolled Baroness, just saying. No, and that's the thing though, I'm kind of like, as a card, Eclipse Baroness is great, but I don't know, playing it as an 8 cost is kind of where my head is at with this tier list. Like, not getting these cards off of random effects, but playing them in Constructed and putting them in your deck and playing with them in Constructed. So I think Eclipse Baroness is A tier, but I might change my mind. Edict of Azura, for me, that is probably S tier. So much versatility with that card, and it's cheaper than Piercing Javelin. Elder Centaur, oh boy. Come on. Elder Centaur. Crushing Blow on curve kills Gambler. Yeah. Elder Centaur. 5/4 for 5. After Elder Centaur attacks, give him cover. This card is low-key, kind of... It's got a fun effect. I don't think it's that good, though. I'd put it in, like, C tier. Maybe D tier. Cover is, like, it's strong. This guy can be annoying. Hot take, I love Elder Centaur, but definitely needs to be a 5/5. If it was a 5/5, I think it would be an easy include in most lists, but the 5/4 brings it down a little bit. But yeah, that was kind of my hot take too. I think that Elder Centaur is good. I just don't think anyone runs him. Because gaining cover in the field lane is... Oh, what is this? A high-res art from the Illustrator site. That's cool. He looks like a wood elf. A little bit. Elder Centaur was very solid in Arena. Yeah, so I think that, like, Elder Centaur, you don't see him run too much. But I do think that he's actually pretty good. I love the art of this game. Yeah, me too. I'll put him in C tier. I'm going to say C tier. Here. Elder Centaur. I'm going to say bordering B tier for him, because I just like him so much. Okay. Elder. Let's just do Elder Clean Matron. Or 2 for 3. Put a random animal in your hand. This card has actually quite a bit of versatility. I would put this in probably B tier. I think the stat line is pretty shit, but this works really well in Unite. Unite card, high attack stat, good summon, cheap cost. Like, I think Elder Gleam Matron is probably B tier, maybe C, just because it requires a bit of certain decks to be running it. Yeah, cards that have a place are just fine. I guess this card isn't like... If you just want aggro for the 4-2 stat line, you could run Jackal instead, which is much better. But I think this card has a lot of different versatility to it. So I think I've kind of convinced myself C tier for Elder Gleam, but B tier might be appropriate. We can definitely talk about it. Elixir of Conflict. Say low B to high C. It's not universally great. Yeah. We needed more things that got stuff for getting cover. Yeah, I would agree with that. Okay, Elixir of Conflict. Did we talk? Yeah, we already talked about Elixir of Conflict. The elixirs are not very good. The Elixir of Deflection. This one I think actually might get bumped up a little bit. I think this one gets out of F tier at the very least for me. I know the 5 cost is a little much, but ward is like one of the best keywords in the game. I have that ward deck list that I ran like forever ago called Gerard, and I put this in there. I think I just put like 2 copies of this in there, or maybe even 1. And I didn't hate it. It's just 3 extra triggers of ward, and you can use it really well for ward-based cards. Like, you can use it really well for Daggerfall Mage, of course. You can use it really well for, like, Tel'Vas Magister. 5 cost was so high, maybe if it had 4 uses, I think. It was on the fence for me. I think I've gotten use out of this. I think you really should never run more than 1 of these in a deck, or more than 2 of them in a deck. But like, I think this kind of fits my description here of like does something but not well. Like, I think Elixir of Defense is heal 1 solid and random keyword 1 is great with Jack. Ward carries it, but the cost is too high. Definitely not F for me. Yeah, I think it's D tier. It's probably low D tier. Cost is way, like, I'll agree the cost is way too high. Cost is way too high. But the effect is good in the right deck with the right card. I'll keep it like that. Maybe, again, I'll change my mind. Elixir of Light Feet we talked about. Elixir of Potency. This one's a little bit better because it's the keyword one. Potency. If it was a 3-drop, it'd be an auto-include. Yeah, and if it was a 4-drop, I think it would potentially be too good? I don't know. Like, 3-drop, I think it would be crazy. 4-drop, I think it would still be good. 5-drop, though, it doesn't feel good. I don't know if there's a healthy middle ground with Elixir of Deflection. It's a hard one to balance because Ward is so good. Elixir of Potency, though, I think maybe C tier. Like, this works really well in keyword-based decks, and just generating random keywords is really good anyway, unless you're trying to hide a creature and you give it guard. That's like the one downside to giving random keywords. But I think Elixir of Potency is probably... Yeah, you could hit regen on a 1-health stat line. That's happened to me before. Plenty of times. Yeah, Elixir of Potency is like C tier to me. It does feel pretty balanced. It can get annoying when you have like... the guy, the Tower Alchemist out, but... And then Elixir of the Defender. This is the one that gives guard. I think this one's probably C tier as well, maybe D tier. Guard isn't as good, but being able to grant it to whatever creatures you want is pretty good. Killed a few fallen dragons with Mundus Stone back in the day. Oh, Mundus Stone. Elixir of the Defender, I think, is probably C tier as well. It's just a good keyword. And it's low cost. These are definitely like low end C tier though, I think. Okay. Elixir of Vitality. This is the one that gives you just 5 health, I believe. Elixir of Vitality. Oh no, this is the one that gives you 2 health. Where would you guys put Elixir of Vitality? Because I'm thinking this one is probably the best one, because it works really well with support mage. Vitality feels good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, Vitality is 6 health over 3 turns, and at the end of the day, health is how you win or lose the game. So Elixir of Vitality, I think, might fit into B tier just because it has good synergy with Tower Alchemist. I think outside of that, though, it's like, if you're not using Tower Alchemist, B, borderline A, depending on the dex synergy. Yeah, I think that, like, it works well with particular cards on the board. But I'm going to put it in B tier. Elixir of Vitality. Good support mage. I'm also going to go put some food in the oven, and I will set a timer. So I will be literally right back. Okay, I'm back. Swap back over. Okay, Elixir Vitality's done. Elsewhere, Lookout. This is the one that doubles its health and damage when it pilfers, right? Yep. Elsewhere, Lookout is good, I think. It requires a pilfer to do anything useful, but when you have cards like Unicorn that worked really well with this, you have cards like Master of Thieves that worked really well with this. You have cards like, what else am I thinking? Weak to Spinner. It is weak to Earthbone Spinner. That's true. Food in the Oven is code for stealing the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal. Yeah, it takes me like no time at all because I'm so good at it now. But yeah, I can just steal the cowl whenever I want. Yeah, it is very weak to Spinner. It's very weak to silence effects in general, I guess. But this thing can really, like, kill you so fast if you're not prepared for it. Especially if you get, like... this thing works well with Mentor's Ring as well, if you've got something with Charge. You could just use that to charge right on in. Although you typically want to be running that in Aldmeri, and I feel like Dominion's not that great of a deck, but... yeah, it works well in oh, it does work well in Goblins, yeah. Or sorry, it's kind of weak to some Goblins. Yeah, I don't know where to put this. I feel like it is... I kind of want to put it with good synergy in B tier, because when it works, it really does work. But it also... you know, you can you can lay this thing down and then just get executed, so I don't know. That's why it's so hard to judge where to put some of these. But it feels like Maybe C tier actually, because it does kind of require some setup, and it is good, but yeah, that's where I kind of am landing too. Okay, Elusive Schemer. I think Elusive Schemer is probably a good B tier card. Maybe A. Yeah, not solid in many decks, for sure. Yeah, I think Elusive Schemer is a B or A. Dude, my eye is like twitching. I didn't get much sleep last night. I feel like my body's trying to tell me something. Okay, Elusive Schemer, I think, is probably great cards in many lists, exceptional. Schemer definitely was good, yeah. I'm gonna put it in A tier. I think that Elusive Schemer is pretty damn good. That feels right to me. I include Schemer in so many different things. Embassy Disguise is the one that gives you cover? Yeah, Wielder has cover until it attacks. I also did the Dragon Guard. Dragon Guard Outcast, I put that in C tier. I feel like the Embassy Disguise is such a cheeky item, because it's really... I don't know how many decks you would want this in. Like, it's good when it comes up. I don't know how many decks you would put this in yourself, but it does have draw, which is inherently just solid. And giving the wielder cover is quite good. It fits in a handful of item decks very well. Honestly, I kind of want to play with a cover deck. Maybe we pull up Legends and build a cover deck soon. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably like C tier. Agility has a lot of other ways to get draw, though. Yeah, that's true. It's good to hide something like Crafter. Yeah, but it does beg the question of how many decks are you actually running this in? Because we could put it in D tier. Does something but not well, or suboptimal. I just never found a reason to put that one in. Yeah, that's true. There's tons of other ways to utilize draw power and agility. So maybe just say like Feather War Chief. I had to look up the ultimate. I can ping for 1 now. 3. It was an auto include when you typed cover in the search bar and added everything. Yeah, that's fair. I'll say Embassy Disguise is probably D tier. As much as I do like this card. Okay, Embassy Guard. Is Embassy Guard an actual card? Hope that's online. I feel like this was one of the ones that was... Oh, this card. Oh. Oh, this guy. I mean, it was kind of fun in Ring of Imaginary Might decks. The Prophecy is probably carrying this guy quite a bit, but I think he's probably D tier. Frustrating in Prophecy Battle Mage. Yeah, that's true. But think of how many other Prophecy cards there are that you can fit in. I just feel like this is kind of a suboptimal Prophecy card. It can be annoying, but I don't think it's bad. It's got 2 keywords. It's annoying. But I don't think it's like doing all that much. But again, if you have buffs on this thing, like if you were running this in Mage, you had Divine Fervor, or even if you had like Corsair Ship, just to get a 1/4 for 2, it's not terrible. Dies to execute. Also, Prophecy Battle Mage wants to be aggro, so I don't know. Yeah, I just think that this thing's probably D tier. I see Dark Harvester in C tier. I hate Dark Harvester, dude. You're gonna have to convince me that Dark Harvester doesn't feel like complete ass to play as a 7 cost. Where did I put Dark? Oh, I put Dark Harvester in F tier. I said, I will die on this hill. I hate this guy. So I'm the biggest Dark Harvester hater. If you have to play that guy as a 7 cost 2/4, it feels like absolute shit. Okay, Emmerich's Warlord we talked about. Emmerich Covenant King, I think is pretty good. Emmerich, comma, Covenant King. A 9 cost 7/7. At the end of your turn, Emmerich gains a ward. Summon, battle an enemy creature. I think he's like B tier. He's fun, he's got some stuff you can do with him. Good stat line. I don't know, I think he's probably B tier. If Emmerich came down with ward, it would be busted. Yeah. You ran him in Tinkering Assassin and hoped to hit him on turn 2 and hit Tinkering to get Ancano on turn 3. Yeah, well, that that shit ain't gonna happen. I hate Dark Harvester. Oh, fuck that guy. Yeah, if Emmerich came down with ward, he would be disgustingly broken. But you can also, you could just play Emmerich's or Covenant. God, what's the ward guy? Because Emmerich's Warlord is the I just have to be sure. Yeah, that's Emmerich's Warlord. What's the, it's the Lion Guard. It's the one that gives ward to any creature that comes down in its lane. Not Lion Guard Strategist, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, you could play Lion Guard Strategist and then Emmerich Covenant King and get that ward on him pretty easily. Oh, here's my timer for my food. I'll be back. Okay. If Emmerich came down with ward, yep. Emmerich, World Eater / Berserker the Pale. Ooh. Yeah, but I like Berserker the Pale quite a bit, but I did put it in C tier, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I put Berserker the Pale in C tier. It feels like a C tier kind of card. It's kind of like the antithesis of East Empire Crafter. Okay, where would you guys put Titus Mead II? I think he's probably C tier. I'm gonna say this, Titus Mead II is a good solid card. I like him. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I put him in a lot of my purple decks, and I also really like defensive, turtley, guard-based decks, to be honest. So I like Titus Mead quite a bit. Also, we're like almost halfway through all the cards in Legends, and we are only on E. That's crazy. Yeah, I like Titus Mead though. I think he's a pretty good card. So I would be happy with. I'd put him in C. Yeah, I'd be happy with C or B. I don't think he belongs in all decks, but I do think that based on what kind of deck you're doing in purple, if you are at 49 cards and you just need a unique card to throw in there, Titus Mead is a solid choice. Because guard is a good keyword. But some cards you don't want to have guard, so I guess he does kind of require... he does kind of depend on what deck you're doing. Emperor's Attendant. Did I do this one already? Nope. Emperor's Attendant. Give a creature in your hand power and health equal to Emperor Attendant's power. I think this is probably C tier as well. It's hand buff. It requires some other cards to be on the board, but I don't think it's bad at all. High C, only good in specific deck, but pretty good. Yeah, I don't think that I don't look at Emperor's Attendant like, why the fuck does this card exist? Or like that it does its job poorly. Because I think it's one of the few cards that you can just directly buff something in your hand. So I think it does a very important job in Legends, but yeah, sometimes it does suck to have when you have nothing that you can really buff with it that well. But even as a 1/1, you're getting extra stats on stuff. Emperor's Blade. Blade was so good in Spell Sword or Control decks. Emperor's Blade was quite good. I like him. I don't know. Like, when I look at some of the cards that I have in like A tier, I look at some of the cards in like A tier. I don't know if I'd put Emperor's Blade up with some of these guys, or if he belongs more in like B tier. Whenever I played Blade, he got removed instantly. Yeah, I think he's pretty easy removal target. How's it going, Hedgehog Giraffe? Quick question. What is the one card that you always think, what the fuck, or why the fuck does this exist, other than Dark Harvester? A lot of the ones in F tier here. Trouble Seeker is one where I'm like, I don't even know what you would do with this. Blue Claw Matron is a good, what the fuck is the point of this? Morthal Watchman. I love this guy because he's so shit. It's like rooting for the underdog, but I think he's pretty bad. Stormcloak Avenger. This card is so bad. Let me look this one up just in case anyone has forgotten. At the end of your turn, if 3 or more friendly creatures died this turn, summon a 2/2 Rallying Stormcloak. You have to kill 3 creatures? 3 friendly creatures? To get a 2/2 with no keywords? Like, this is the guy that you're summoning. That is the same effect as Ande Clan Sorcerer, except these are friendly creatures. This is like one of the worst cards in the whole game. I don't think people talk about how bad this thing is. Because it is a 4/4 for 4, I'll say. But other than that, it is so bad. Tribunal just had to sacrifice one person to get divine power. True. Okay. Why are her dogs out? I just need to be confirmed on that. Empire Dreadmage, I think, was kind of ass. If you have another creature in each lane, give a creature -2/-2. I think this was like F tier, D tier, like low D tier. 7 cost is such a weird place, because I feel like there were a lot of really good 7 cost cards, and you'd be sacrificing your 7 cost slot for this. Oh, we saw Orc Teeth on her. I think she just has weird lipstick that's only on the middle of her lips. Yeah, but I think that Empire Dreadmage is pretty bad. If you have another creature in each lane, give a creature -2/-2. You could just run Curse. Like, this is complicated Curse. So I think this is probably... I'm going to throw her in D tier. And again, it's something we can talk about later, but I think that she's just bad. Empire Oathman, I think, is actually pretty good, though. Overpriced Curse, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I will throw Empire Dreadmage into F tier. Like, I'm gonna just say there are so many other sources of Curse. Okay, so we're at Empire Oathman. I think the Empire Oathman is... well, I was thinking of a different one. Empire Oathman is okay. It was great in Aggro Empire, but not in auto-include. Yeah, I get the value of Empire Oathman, especially if you have a full board state and you can proc this. It's like getting an extra Divine Fervor. 4/4 for 4. It just requires a bit of setup to get the most juice out of it, I guess. Yeah, the way he says peasant is really good. I don't think that he goes any higher than C tier. He's fine. Emperor's Blade, we did Dreadmage, Oathman, Recruiter. I like Recruiter. I think Recruiter actually does quite a bit for tokens. 2/3 for 2, summon a 1/1 recruit in the other lane. I think he's very annoying because he not only splits the lanes, that's something that you want to do in Empire, but he's got this Pilfer that is like super easy to proc, and he comes down early enough that your opponent might not be able to stop him. And then once you get one Pilfer off, you can start triggering a bunch of your other Empire effects. And I will say, he's locked in Empire, which is something to think about. So you're really only going to be playing with this guy in Empire decks. So he does his job really well. Like, I think he's potentially... he's like B tier bordering A, maybe? If it was me, I'd put him in A. Works with Oathman so well. He does his damn job. Enamor's Keeper. Is this S tier? Is Enamor's Keeper S tier? I feel like it's really good. I've never gotten much value with Enamor's Keeper myself, but like, I think I just don't play decks that use Enamor's Keeper. But I think he's really a really good card. I'm going to put Enamor's Keeper in A tier. What are we talking about? Dawnguard expansion. Yeah, Dawnguard expansion would have been so fun, dude. I hate that they did that AI-generated Dawnguard expansion. That shit is so terrible. Enchanted Plate is a really good item. I think, actually, Enchanted Plate is a better version of... Oh yeah, it's way better actually than Thalmor Disguise or Embassy Disguise. Enchanted Plate is probably A tier, maybe B tier. I mean, it's got draw, it boosts your defense, which is always nice. Wait, what AI expansion? Oh, you don't know? Hold on. Let's go to, just look up Legends, UESP, go here, go to, where is it? Here's a DLC. Expansions. Card sets. There we go. So, Heroes of Skyrim, Heroes of Morrowind, Alliance War, Moons of Elsewhere, Jaws of Oblivion. We know these, right? But Legends Asia, on April 9th, 2024, got a Dawnguard expansion. Okay, this is the Asian client server. Okay, this was the art that was released for it. And these were the cards. Isn't this cool? They had AI-generated art for their cards, and they had the Veil Sabercat, make one of your creatures lose cover, or Werewolf Brute, deal 2 damage to a random enemy creature. The fuck is that supposed to be? I don't know. They had, let's see. They had the Penitus Oculatus Envoy, which I don't know what the fuck this has to do with the Dawnguard. This card called the End of Vampires. Look at that art. Isn't that great? I don't know what the fuck that art is supposed to be. The Knowledge Plagiarist, which has to be a translation thing. The old card art was this guy. That's crazy. Let's see. Zephyr, the bow Zephyr from Skyrim was an item that they added. The wielder of Zephyr may attack an extra time each turn. Oh wow, it's a screenshot from Skyrim that they did AI over. What does this have to do with Dawnguard? Zephyr was added with the Dawnguard expansion, but I don't know what the Knowledge Plagiarist has to do with anything. Lord Harkin is straight up a screenshot of Harkin from the game, but the old version of the art was very clearly some AI generated bullshit. You can see Harkin has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fingers, I think. Oh no, he's got 5, but they look really fucking weird. A 2 for 4 is so bad for Harkin. I know that he gets changed, right? Like his slay effect is that you change him into Harkin Vampire Lord, which is this one, which is again just a screenshot from Skyrim. He becomes a 9/8 that does what? His last gasp is that he summons weak Harkin Vampire Lord. And his last gasp is that he summons fragile Harkin Vampire Lord. Oh my god. It's a card that keeps summoning last gasp versions of itself. Honestly, that's kind of funny. Okay, the Nether Lich. Yeah, this was bad. This was a bad thing that happened. I could actually make I could make a video on this at some point. I think Serana is a card as well. Pretty sure they made her a card. So what, the developers decided to release this on Monday, but decided it on Friday and then to work on it over the weekend? Seems like it. This is so bad. Yeah, it's really bad. The Ring of the Beast. Double the wielder's health. They made Serana a card. It was probably in the base game. Serana was not in the base game. I thought that there was a Serana card for Dawnguard, though, for this Dawnguard expansion. Yeah, Serana is not a card. Anyway, that's the that's the AI generated expansion that came out. Did I do Enchanted Plate? Enchanted Plate. Okay, I think Enchanted Plate is probably like B tier. I remember when the Penitents showed up in Dawnguard. Did they show up? Or am I being trolled? Yeah, they showed up fucking never. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I have tons of my life on Skyrim. I don't remember those guys ever showing up outside of the fucking Dark Brotherhood. Penitents Oculatus are so disappointing. They just did not matter at all. Okay. Speaking of art, did I ever share the multiple links to the different studios that contracted to do the card art? No, but there are, maybe you have mentioned that, but I don't remember. There are some links that the UESP has to the original artists as well, who made some of the art for the game. I love how the Dong Art expansion, which is a great DLC for the consoles, was only 12 cards in the Asia client. Isn't that awesome? I think Encumbered Explorer is like D tier. Actually, maybe F, because he has a debuff. He does kind of work in Self-Silence Warrior, but even still, he's, I don't know, only good if he was silenced. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, is maybe, yeah, I guess I'll say D tier. I don't think that he's, I run him in a deck. I mean, it can't be F tier. I don't think if there's like F tier, I say like these are just bad or cards I wouldn't put in my decks. Yeah, he literally only works in Self-Silence, so I say D tier kind of works for him. Silence, and even then, he's just okay. Like, what's the, is it Siege Weapon? What's the, maybe it's on here. Siege Equipment or something? Imperial Siege Engine? Is that what I'm thinking of? Nope. There's the card that can't move until your whole lane... No, not Catapult. The card that can't move until your whole lane is full. I thought it was Siege something. Siege Catapult? Siege Engine? Not a Siege... Oh, Siege... Yeah, Siege Catapult. Yeah, this is a much better thing to silence if you're looking for a 2-cost. So... Siege... I thought you were just saying regular Catapult. Oh wait, what's... Hold on. I'm thinking... Okay, sorry, you said Catapult, Ilya. I thought you were talking about Trebuchet. My bad. That's Trebuchet. Yep, my bad. Yeah, Enlistment Officer, we put that card in C tier. I think that's fine. My favorite Imperial and Nord, Catapult and Trebuchet. Yeah. Enraged Dragon Knight, I really like Enraged Dragon Knight. I think Enraged Dragon Knight is a really fun aggro card. I would put this in, like, C or B tier. I think that this is just a pretty good card all around. So... It feels like it's good, it's got a place. It's not bound to just one deck. Like, I think it's pretty good. I think, plus aggro in and of itself is just strong, so... Raged Mud Crab. That's the one that deals... Oh, this is just a... Okay. Enraged Mud Crab... is this F? Like, it's a 1-cost 2/1. I don't think it's very good. Put it in B for Enraged Mud Crab. Ankle Snapper is the one that deals 1 defeat. Yeah, that's the one. I don't know, like, I don't play with Mud Crabs. I don't play with Old Salty's Assault. I didn't really ever do that combo, so I don't know if this thing is, like, actually good or or what, but a 1-cost creature that's a 2/1 feels pretty bad. So, yeah, Mud Crabs are only good with OSA. Yeah. I'm just going to say this thing is garbage unless, yeah, we'll say OSA. Or Animal Dex, but even then iffy, yeah. I think there's better things that you can run, though. Like, I would much rather have, even if you're playing Mud Crabs, I'd much rather have Mud Crab Merchant than Enraged Mud Crab. Okay, Euraxia Tharn, I think, is a pretty easy either A tier, or 1 above or below. But I like Euraxia quite a bit. I think that she's a card that rewards you for being kind of crafty because of that last gasp. If you can transform her somehow, or banish her, or silence her, she becomes really, really good. I despise her. Tribunal always freaking at her. Yeah. I think that she's very good, though. I would put her in A tier. I think that people really know how to play with her. So it just feels right for her to be kind of higher up. Euraxian Berserker. This is a card that I enjoy. I enjoy Euraxian Berserker. She is objectively good, but she still sucks. Yeah, that's fair. Euraxian Berserker, I like this card. It can easily become a 5/5 for 3 with the consume. Sometimes you don't have anything to consume, though, and it's a 4/4 for 3 if you just consume something random. So I think overall, it's, like, pretty good. Yeah, the art for Euraxian Berserker is so cool. I think that this thing's probably, like, Dragon Knight Easy B. Yeah, I think it fits pretty well into B. Like, a 2/4 for 3 kind of sucks, but you're hardly going to be seeing this thing as a 2/4 for 3. Yeah, I think that feels fair. Evermore Steward. What do you guys think about the Evermore Steward? Because I actually quite like Evermore Steward. Just a 2-cost 1/1 with Guard and Ward. Really fucking annoying. I think that he probably goes in like, I don't know, maybe C tier. He's just fine, but he's fucking annoying. His place is to come down at about turn 2. If you're playing him on like turn 12, it can feel kind of bad. But I think that he's... I wouldn't put him... He was good in Keyword Dagoth with Mimic Spirit or whatever. Yeah, for sure. 90% of the time it's a 4/4 or better, otherwise it's a bad draw, which applies to all. Yeah, that's fair. But I like Evermore Steward. I think he would probably fit in like C tier. Like, he's not out here changing the world, but I think he's pretty good. Pretty good for certain things. Like, weak stat line, but annoying keywords. Okay, Excavate. Draw an item or support from your discard pile. This is probably B tier, B or C. Like, the ability to draw support. The OG Annoyer, yeah. I think Excavate's B or C. It's not applicable all the time, but when it is, it's really nice. I'm gonna just stuff it in B tier. I think there's not much else that does this effect, but it's not like it feels to pay 3. Check out 4. Okay, Excavate is good. You're not really advancing your board state or anything when you play it, but it's got its spot. Execute. Have we put this anywhere yet? Yeah, I think Execute is like S tier, right? It's got synergy with so many cards. Especially with Invade being a thing. I think Execute is pretty... it's a pretty universal include in a lot of my willpower lists. Just on that fact alone. Explore is an interesting one. I mean, I think Explore is just pure RNG. It's good in Unite. I think it's probably... I mean... I don't want to put it in, like... The thing about this card is it's so versatile, I don't really want to put it in just, like, C tier. But maybe that's where it belongs. Like, it's not doing anything exceptional here. You could get something that's terrible. You could draw Alduin in a deck with no dragons, and then you just have a 20 cost card in your hand for the rest of the game. If we had more Treasure Hunt, yeah. But I think that Explore, it does have Treasure Hunt synergy. It does have Unite synergy. It also is just like, if you need something to do, you can play Explorer. So I think, yeah, I was just about to put it in B. I was looking at C tier, but I think that Explorer is B. It's just like very versatile and cheap. Okay, Expunge. Expunge is very tricky because it can unshackle cards, and it's a full heal. Not a full heal, I suppose, but... I mean, it heals all your health. Yeah, Expunge... I think Expunge is probably C tier, maybe. It's very situational. I wouldn't include it in all my lists, but it's very nice when it pops up. So I'm going to throw it in here. And move on with my day. Fabricate is another... We're getting into some weird ones to rate. Fabricate. Oh, Expunge also draws, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, Expunge does have draw. I like that effect, it's so specific. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of Expunge. I like it quite a bit. But I don't think it's on the... I don't know if it's on the B tier spectrum. I'll make a note, like... Potentially B... It's good. Draw. Anyway. You're still live. I am still live, yes. Been bopping around doing a lot. Faded Wraith, this is probably A tier. I think you have to buff on it for it to be good, but it is great when you buff onto it. You can get some really crazy shit going on with Faded Wraith as well. So I think he's either A tier, maybe B tier. I don't think I'd put him as high up into S tier. But he's really, really good with just very minimal setup. I'm gonna drop him into B tier because he feels like shit to play if you haven't been able to buff on him at all. Fantastic draw with a few buffs, but feels like ass to play without. How's it going, Faust? Okay, Fated Wraith. Fallon SD Reaver. I think we talked about Fallon SD. Yeah, we put Fallon SD in D tier. Honestly, I don't know if that feels right to me. Let me take a look at Fallon SD again. Ugh. It is destroy all wounded enemy creatures in this lane. I think the fact that it's stuck in Archer does this card... Like, I'd rather play Eclipse Baroness at an 8 cost, you know? It fits in a very specific deck. It is a lane, or it's a lane clear. But you could also, at 8 cost, you could play Dawn's Wrath. You could play... what else? What else is a lane clear? You played Trial by Flame. I don't know. I guess Fallon SD Reaver is just a weird card. I feel like this card was more powerful before expansions came out, and now it's just kind of like a vestigial thing. It might have needed to get its cost reduced or something, or its stats increased, I don't know. But yeah, maybe D tier is where it belongs. Or maybe C tier, I don't know. I don't know. Falkreath Defiler, this feels like an A tier. Being able to draw back whatever you want from a discard pile is quite good. A or B, I think for sure. Say hi, B. Falkreath Defiler, yeah. Falkreath Defiler is a little bit difficult because the Slay effect is really good. He doesn't do anything immediately though. I feel like he's very good in specific decks that want to put some dumb shit in their discard pile. Really good in some decks. Slay is always nice. Sometimes hard to get off. He needs a little bit of help, I think, but Falkreath Defiler is a pretty damn good card. Fallen Dragon, this thing is a joke. If you heal it and then you put a ring of Imaginary Might on it, it's very funny. But Fallen Dragon is like a joke card. So I will put this over here. Unless anyone has any case. Defiler was OP before the nerf. Yes, he was. He does depend a bit on the opponent and when he himself is played, but stealing is powerful. Yeah. It's good if you roll Ward off Mundus. I guess Fallen Dragon can be good if you're playing Lion Guard, or if you roll Ward off of Mundus Stone. Then you get a 5-cost 5/10, which is silly. But I think that this guy is just... I think he's a joke card. Maybe he's D, does something but not well, or it's weird. Like, I just don't think there's any list where... Like, at 5 cost, you could just play, not so good if you roll Lethal off Mundus. Yeah. The Fallen Dragon, to me, I think just belongs in F. Like, there's not really a good case for Fallen Dragon. If Fallen Dragon draws, or gets Drain, do you gain 5 health? That's crazy. I've never thought about that before. That's really funny. It's stupid as all hell, though. But there's... What's the one... There's a 5-cost Slay. That his stats are like 5/4 or something like that. He's really good. So, Fallen Dragon, I think, is just stupid. Falling Wizard is also really stupid. I love this card so goddamn much. But it's stupid. Yeah. The last gasp of Experimental Scroll is not... it's not great. I will say, in defense of Falling Wizard, he's very easy to get to survive. And then you have a 2-cost, like, 6/1 that you have on the board, because if you just buff his stats by 1/1, he doesn't die. Should have had a meme tier where Falling Wizard and other meme cards could go. Yeah, that's one thing that I want to do, is like, I want to distinguish some of the meme cards that are funny. I do think Falling Wizard is better than Fallen Dragon by quite a bit, though. I might go to bat and put him in D tier. I'll say he's very low D tier, but I'm going to put him in D tier because that's just where my heart is. I have a whole Falling Wizard deck. Low D tier, but very funny. That's what I'm going to say. Just put an asterisk by the meme cards. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's a good thing to do. False Incarnate. Okay, I'm actually going to say False Incarnate might be A tier. False Incarnate is real good, and he has an effect that is super cool. 4 cost 5/4, so he's overstatted, and your opponent can't gain health. Fallen Wizard also lives off 1 rally. Yeah, I think Falling Wizard is a lot easier to get. Like, he's really not hard to have survive, so. Such a good control card against health gain decks. Yeah, I love False Incarnate. And I actually wish that I had this recorded, but this was back before I was uploading onto YouTube. I was playing a guy one time. I had False Incarnate out, and he used, what's that card? Not Call Dragon. Oh, my Unk brain is like dying on me. Dragon Aspect. He used Dragon Aspect, and he killed himself because False Incarnate did not allow him to gain health. So I'm going to put False Incarnate in A tier. Really tricky card. Great control. Good in aggro 2. Farsight Nereid. I am Ring of Namira when False Incarnate walks in. Yeah. Okay. Farsight Nereid. Reveal the top card of your opponent's deck. Yeah, I think this thing is it's kind of like the Blind Moth Priest, right? It's better than the Blind Moth Priest, I think. Where did I put Blind Moth Priest? Put it in D tier. Yeah, I think I put Blind Moth Priest in D tier because it was a worse version of Farsight Nereid. I think it's probably C. It's fine. I don't think it really gets too far out of C tier. It could be B tier. I ran Moth Priest more than Nereid. Really? I don't know. I've never been a big fan of Blind Moth Priest. I guess... I guess Blind Moth Priest actually might be better than Farsight Nereid because Farsight Nereid just works once, and Blind Moth Priest was weak to execute. Yeah, but I will say Moth Priest does work just while he's out, so there is that. I think we'll take Moth Priest out of D tier. I'll put him in C tier. Or maybe even... I'm just going to put him in C tier. Whatever. I don't need to retcon my whole list right now. Okay. Fate Weaver. This is the 6 cost, right? Okay, I did not play much Prophecy stuff. Like, I did not play Prophecy Assassin. I didn't really play... Prophecy Battle Mage. I didn't really play... I know there were some lists that did Prophecy Mage. I didn't really play with those, So Fate Weaver is like, this is so foreign to me. I don't remember ever building a deck with this card. If anyone wants to come to bat for this thing, feel free. I think it's probably C tier. But I'm down for suggestions. Fate Weaver into Fate Weaver into Fate Weaver into Dark Harvester. God tier balls. You're not wrong. That would be fucking insane. I'm gonna say Fate Weaver's probably C tier. Is that right? It was B. Okay, I'll put it in B. I'll trust you guys. Because you never ran her outside Prophecy, BM, or Assassin. That's fair. Yeah. Fear Totem. Fear Totem's like A, right? Like, Fear Totem is pretty good. Unsummon a creature and reduce its cost by 3. Yeah, and it only costs 2. Yeah, that's like A or S. Fear Totem was really good. I'm gonna drop it in S. I'm also having flashbacks to when Fear Totem would work on Oblivion portals and not reduce their cost. That was scary. But I do think that Fear Totem is really good. Especially since it's any creature, yeah. Yep. I feel comfortable in S tier for Fear Totem. I think Fear Totem is a card that is very scary in the hands of a good player. Fearless Northlander, this is C tier, I think. Yeah, I think that's C tier. He's fine. Like, wants to be in Wounded Warrior. Okay. Outside of that, good health pool. At 0 cost, level 69 Oblivion Gate coming down was stupid. Yeah. Yep, it was dumb. Feasting Hunger is the 4-1 with Drain if you're in a lane. Feasting Hunger. Oh, this one. Feasting Hunger is like C tier, D tier. It's alright. I mean, it's alright. Overrated as fuck, in my opinion. Great in Invade. Yeah, that's true. Any Daedra, you can have a little asterisk by that, too, for playing it in Invade. I think Feasting Hunger is just... There's so many better guards that you could run. I'm just going to put it down here. Feasting Hunger works in Invade, but that shouldn't count. What are you going to do with all the Invade cards when you get there? I've put, like... I think I put Daedric Incursion. I put Daedric Incursion in C tier, because it's just cards that have a place. But then there's some cards that are, like, so good that I feel like they can't just be in C tier. Like, the one that invades 3 times. I forget the name of that one, but that one needs to go in, like... I have this whole tier here that's, like, S+, easily abused with little to no setup. So... yeah, I don't know. Raiding Party. Raiding Party. I like Raiding Party quite a bit. Feasting Vulture. This one... +2/+2 if a creature died this turn. That's actually pretty good. Comes down as a 5/4 for 3. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I never really played with this card, but I feel like this has got to be like B or A tier. It's also probably really good in Animal Monk. Solid B. Oh, I'm comfortable with a solid B. Okay, Feasting Vulture. Feed, I think I already might have put this somewhere. I hate this card. I think Feed is a very obnoxious card. It's probably... Realistically, I think it's B tier. It's really annoying. When Feed gets played on your Dagoth Oathman, it is so fucking annoying. So I'm gonna put Feed in B tier. Really fucking annoying card. Rewards players for nothing. But it is based on what your opponent is playing. Charmer always said that Alfiq should have been consume an Atronach and summon a copy of that Atronach. That way it wasn't busted with Automaton. But you could also get Iron Atro and Lava Atros. Yeah. Invade should have a tier called shit. Invade should. It's really... The thing is, it's honestly quite ineffective to... I'm going to put Fel the Mighty in A tier. It might be S tier. The thing is, it's so hard and kind of ineffective at the end of the day to do a tier list in Elder Scrolls Legends. I'm doing this because I think it's fun. And I think that, like... You know, it's a good way to get discussion up and stuff, but I don't know. Everything can kind of work. Everything has its moment in Legends, right? So, P.S. This is really fun, IMO. Yeah, I'm having a great time. But, you know, it's so hard to rank cards objectively in Elder Scrolls Legends because... It is, a lot of the game is RNG, and some cards, it's like you need them at the right time, and other cards, you really don't. At least Cast into Time or Crisis Begins are based on a lore event. Feed is just some clan fear eating. Yeah, it is so upsetting. Yeah, Feed is so annoying. It feels bad to have it played on you, you know? Okay, Feldu and Elytra Noble. I'm ranking the dual cards as one card, so kind of weighing them against one another. I think this is probably a C or D tier. It really doesn't feel good to play Elytra Noble, especially when you could just play like Clockwork Scorpion. Like Clockwork is 7, I think, but it feels better because it's got the 2 keywords. Should say objectively good, but it's Invade, so we don't play it. Yeah. Also, did Willpower need one more 3 copies hard removal? Yeah. Elytra Noble is a good arena card. Yeah, but I'm not basing them on how good they are in arena. I'm trying to do this based on Constructed. So I think that in Constructed, Elytra Noble, also because it comes with Feldu, and Feldu's not terrible, but it's only a 1-turn use type thing. I think that it's probably D tier. You know how long it would take to do a ranking list for both Constructed and Arena? It'd be so long. This is already going to be so long. Like, let me do a time calculator. So I have over here all the cards, right? There's 1,203 cards. So if we do like, what am I trying to do? Let's see, seconds to hours, or what? I don't know. If I spent, like, let's say I spent 10 or 12 seconds talking about, oh, what am I trying to do here? What's 12 times... I'm so bad at math on the spot, guys. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done this. Calculator. So 1203 times 12 seconds. So 13, sure. That would be 1,500. God, 15,639 seconds. It'd be 4 hours. You want a regular... Yes, I want a regular calculator. But if I even just spent 13 seconds per card, it's going to be a 4-hour video, is my point here. So, this is going to be some long shit. This is going to be stupid. And there's some cards that I'm not going to talk about that much. I'm going to, like, honestly, when I get to a card like Cruel Axe, I'm going to just be like, this is stupid. This card sucks. Burning Touch, this card sucks. I don't want to say too much about each card because I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my whole mind. So, this is such an undertaking to do. And it's going to be a grisly video to edit. And at a certain point, cards like Feldu and Elytra Noble, they just have to go somewhere. And it's like, they just have to go in D tier, you know? You just got to do it. You gotta find a spot. We're doing the Fetcherfly Golem. I think this card is pretty good. Fetcherfly Golem. There's honestly not too many cards in Legends that I would say are like terrible in Legends, though, is the thing. I think Fetcherfly Golem is probably B tier. Oh, you're turning this into a video? I just thought this was just hanging. Oh no, I'm making a video out of this. I promised you guys years ago, maybe a year ago, that I would do this. That I would make a ranking video. And this is what we're up to now. Baron Defender is like D tier. Far run, Defender. I think this card was better before expansions came out, and it's decent in Orcs. Maybe it's C tier, but Orcs want to be more aggressive than anything else, so I'm gonna say D tier. Fiery Imp. This thing feels like a good B tier card. Fiery Imp. Oh, that's S tier. Maybe it is S tier, but or A tier. This was before expansion. S for Fiery Imp. You think so? I do really like Fiery Imp. This thing is a crazy snowball card. It might be one of the best one-drops in the game, actually. If we're not counting, like, Ungolem. But it is really good. The S was for expansions. Oh, okay. But I do think the Fiery Imp is good. Yeah, I'm going to say that Fiery Imp is a good example of a strong yet balanced card. crazy if unopposed. Okay, Fiery Imp. 5th Legion Trainer. Is this A tier? I'm going to put it in A tier. Another card that can snowball hard. Fighters Guild Berserker. What does this guy do? He felt always a little convoluted to me. I don't know. The expertise was never like super great. He's not bad. If I'm looking for a 3-drop to just be aggressive, I would probably play Minotaur instead, Imbued Minotaur. And I would play Imbued Minotaur with Dragon Knight. With Enraged Dragon Knight to get that 2 damage to my opponent anyway with the Consume. So I don't think that Fighters Guild Berserker's bad, but I don't think that he's great. Maybe I'm gonna put him in D tier actually. Say other cards do his job better, but he's technically not bad. Unglim is the best 1-drop in the game, and I always advocate and still hold he should have had lethal. As a listener, he would be lethal, and he was a unique, so we only get 1. Let him have lethal. Yeah, but then you get people that, like, if you have Apprentice Necromancer, it'd be really easy to bring him back, and then you could attach, like, Quicksilver Crossbow, and I don't know. I think he's fine as is. He already got nerfed because he used to have 2 attack power, I think. Fighters Guild Elite. I don't like this card very much, actually. I think the starting stats are a bit too low, but I don't think that he's bad. If you're playing him for 5 with no items or no equipment of any kind, like no supports, he's gonna feel terrible. So ideally you'd either play this thing on turn 5 with a 0-cost action item or support, which I don't think there are any 0-cost supports, or you'd be playing him after turn 5. He takes a while to ramp up. I'm gonna put him in D tier because I think he just doesn't. I think he doesn't really do what he's trying to do very well. But maybe I just haven't played with him enough. Fighters Guild Hall. I think this card is much better. It's, I think, a good example of a C tier card. This belongs in Wounded Warrior. There. Baseball archetype. Did I do it? I think I did. Okay, here we come with the Fighters Guild recruits. I think did we rank Fighters Guild recruit already? I always think there's an apostrophe in fighters, but there's not. It's not a guild owned by fighters, it's a guild for fighters. Fighters Guild recruit. Yeah, that... Oh. That I need to change. Okay. Fighters Guild recruit has got to be S tier, I think. He's about as much of a staple as Barrow Stalker. Fighters Guild Steward. If I'm remembering correctly, this one is shit. Friendly creature with 5 or more power battles an enemy creature. I don't actually think that's that bad, but I don't really think it's that good either. It's probably like a good example of a C tier card. It can do a thing. Yeah, I don't think this is harming anybody. I think it's fine. Fingers of the Mountain is probably S. This card is really good, very versatile. Oops. Fingers of the Mountain. Finish off, I would also probably put an S. Fire Breath, B tier? It has synergies. It's a shout. Get it up to 10. Maybe C tier though. Fire Breath is just a worse lightning bolt most of the time. What's that? Fire Storm. I think this thing is really living off of the fact that it's got Prophecy. It's 2 damage to all creatures in a lane. I just don't think that Firestorm is that good, but I know that it used to get used quite a bit more. It's good lane removal, I suppose, but I don't think that it's all that. I'm going to put it in D tier. I think there's like... I'd much rather run like Arrow Storm or other stuff, I guess. Ice Storm is better than Firestorm to me. Fireball. This is technically Reach. Deal 1 damage to all enemies. I don't hate this card. I don't really particularly like it that much, though. If you're trying to set up stuff like Finish Off, or Falinesti Reaver, or any of that good stuff, I don't think that Fireball is necessarily your go-to for those. So I'm going to put it there. I'm kind of trying to get a little bit faster. Firebolt, okay, so my history with Firebolt is that I don't like to put Firebolt in my decks. I like to generate it when I can. But I will admit that it's pretty good for how cheap it is. It's got some uses. Even if I don't really use it that much, I prefer to generate Firebolt. It's yeah, so many different arts for Firebolt. Okay, I think I'm going to rank a couple more. We'll get to the end of this page, and then we'll be done. Firepot Spider, deal 1 damage to all creatures in this lane. It's kind of a... it's a Wounded Warrior type thing, I think, again. Good evening, longtime fan. Thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. So we're gonna go. It's also not evening for me though. It is 10:45 p.m. here. Firepot Spider. Yeah, I don't know. This feels like a low C tier. Flaming Breath. Is that not evening? I would say it's night. How long is the evening? Yeah, it's like 6 to 9. Oh, it's the AI overview. We don't trust that. Around 9 p.m. I'd consider it to be nighttime. Did you ever get your food out of the oven? I did. I got pizza rolls and I ate them while we were ranking stuff. So if you heard me go quiet, it's because I was eating some pizza rolls. Okay, Flaming Breath. Deal 1 damage to everything. I think Flaming Breath is better than Fireball, actually. Wait, what is... Okay, Fire Breath is the dragon one. Fire... Yeah, Fire Breath is the shout. Yeah, okay. I'm not going crazy. Flaming Breath... Well, that's gotta be worse than Fire Breath. I'm gonna put it here. No, I do think it's actually better than Fireball, though. Fireball is only damage to enemies, and Flaming Breath is damage to everything, which you can fit into a couple different decks, and you can use Flaming Breath differently. Can be used to pop wards and stuff. Probably below C as well. Okay, Fleeting Apparition. I'll put this in B tier. Maybe C. I don't know, I'm losing my mind. Fleeting Apparition works really well with Wisp Mother. Works really well just because it's Betray. I think it's pretty good. I'm going to put it in B tier. Flesh Atronach, it was good with Ungolem. Yes, it was. Flesh Atronach, I think that's a good C tier card. It just requires some setup. Run this with tokens, lots of creatures in your discard. Flesh Atro is fun and works with Alfiq. Oh, that's cool. Flesh Sculpture. Did we rank this one already? I feel like we put this in F. We did. Okay. Yeah. I think that it belongs in F. Forces of Destruction. Forces of Destruction is one of the few invade cards that I actually enjoy. Invade, then summon random Daedra with total cost 10. I like this because you can... Oh. You can get a Dremora Martinez with this as an action, which is quite fun. It's a good invade card, sadly. Yeah. I like Forces of Destruction, unironically, though. I think it's good. I think it's a good action. You don't have to be running Invade for this thing to be good, because it's just going to fill up your board with random Daedra. It works with Unite. It works to just get shit out on the board. I think it's just a good 10-cost action. I'm actually leaning towards A tier, but I'll put it in B. Let's say oddly works quite well outside of Invade and can be used to get a Dremora Martinez. If you're smart enough about it. Forerunner of the Pact. I think Forerunner of the Pact is probably perhaps the most balanced invade card they released. Yeah, I mean, it's a 10-cost thing that does a 10-cost thing, right? I think it's honestly a pretty solid card. And you, again, don't have to be running invade to make it work. Okay, so we're talking about Forerunner of the Pact. Forerunner of the Pact, I think, is a solid card. It's locked in Ebonheart, so it does Ebonheart things, and it does them well. Of the Pact, probably B tier. And then Fork of Horripilation. This is probably A tier. I think Fork is A or S, actually. Fork of Horripilation. A tier, potentially S. It's a good card to just throw in any list. It's neutral, so you can fit it anywhere. Fork is surprisingly good. Yeah, I mean, it's... Fork of Horripilation. Style, that's crazy. Yeah, Fork of Horripilation, -2 to attack, but when you kill a creature while you have this item on, you gain 3 cards. Like, that is not bad at all. The -2 to attack is so easy to get around. So I think Fork is a great draw card. I'm honestly so tired, guys. I'm just going to end... Yeah, I think I will put it in S. I'm going to end the stream here. I'm so tired. So I will try to get through the next 400... Let's see. Let's do some math again. 438. What is 1203 minus 438? Okay, I'll try to get through the next 765 cards in the next 2 weeks here to make this video. But I've also got to write a script for it, record it, and edit it, so it's going to take a long time. But I am hopeful that I can do this. I'll probably stream again because it helps having people to talk to and bounce ideas off of. So thank you to everybody who came out. And I will see you guys in the next one. Peace out.